Hello everyone, my name is Rhino Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber. If anyone doesn't know me, it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And welcome to the Zenless Zone Zero stream. Hope you're all doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. And also sorry for missing Monday for streams. Was taking a bit of a break. But I hope you're all doing well and I'm going to be back in business now. So hopefully you don't need to worry about me missing a stream again this week. And hopefully in the foreseeable future. But yeah. Let's see, starting off. See, Bunbao redeemed first. Very nice. Congrats again first, Bunbao. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. The Carius. Dang it, so close. Better luck next time, Carius. And I see Bunbao saying, to quote the pulling song totally, low-key or not, Elriz, you tried. Also see Real Human doing a shout-out for Kofi Streambot. Nice. Hello, Dino. Hello, Real Human. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. I see Bunbao saying hello, Dino. Hello again to Bunbao. I see Nixer saying ad. Dogs of the world. Me unites. Where can I get dog ads? I keep getting political campaigns for my ads. Or ChatGPT ads, unfortunately. Also, let's see, Nixter says, Pichu in Bunbao's brain is currently running in an appropriately sized hamster wheel. How big is Pichu canonically? I guess depending on what you mean by canonically, but like... I know like the Pokedex heights are also kind of weird, like Charizard is like less than 6 foot. How big is Pichu like in the anime? If Pikachu can just rest on your shoulder. Would Pichu actually be like a hamster or... Anyways, I just turned the volume for myself up a little bit. Let's see. I might not be getting the political ones because I'm Canadian. That's fair. Also, Bunbao says his name is Baby Piss Rat. Based. Anyways, next it says Pichu's average height oddly is the same height as an Eevee. They're 1 foot tall. Huh. I guess I could see that. Though it's also kind of weird because I'm pretty sure Pikachu is kind of on par with Eevee in height. In at least some anime scenes. Also, Real Human said, Nick. And Nick says, Pichu in Bunbao's brain starts running in the other direction randomly. Also, Human. Anyways, let's get started with the main story. Hey, Wise. Bunbao says, good. Go, baby piss rat. Hold the neutral. Alright, we're going to PubSec. According to Google, Pikachu is slightly taller than the both at 1'4". Interesting.
You're here.
Hello, Zhuwang. Let's see. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I need to ask you about Bringer. He's dead, I'm pretty sure, but let's see. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already find it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. Bunbaz says hello, everyone's first wife. Ah, so she's the Firefly of CCC. Let's see. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sus. Yes, but it'd also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. Oh wait, no, that would be Onbi. My bad. Since I was very late to getting into ZZC, I was gonna say who came first, but considering, wait, is Zhuwang a standard unit? I don't think she is. I was about to say she was. I was about to say, like, were they probably just both there upon release? Also, let's see, next there's just 3 more streams to another big one. Cool. Let's see, since I was like getting into ZZZ, the stream buffering you, judgment. Oh, stream is back, by the way. Okay. Okay, good. I did suddenly look and saw that it dropped 630 frames, but we're good now, it looks like. I see little red bar at the bottom right corner, so I'm worried about that. Okay, let's see. It was like for literally just a second. Okay. Also, next is you know, my first waifu was Sailor Venus from Sailor Moon, who would be older than me if the series hadn't ended while she was still a teenager. Yeah, I can't word. I guess that's just how it is for like childhood fictional crushes. Oftentimes you end up just out-aging them. Let's see, also, I was like 7 when Sailor Moon started airing here, so. Let's see, Bunbaz's mine was Tifa from Final Fantasy 14. Wait, Final Fantasy 7. Bleh. Listen, Punch Lady attractive. Exactly. I feel like I've mentioned ones that I liked. Actually, yeah, Starfire from Teen Titans. That was one. Zoe from Dinosaur Kings. Yuki from Sword Art Online. And I was younger than all of them when I first saw them. Now I'm in my 20s. Because no one's ever going to pick up Dinosaur King for some reason. The franchise has been dead in the water since the early 2000s. Or maybe early 2010s? I'm not sure. But someone needs to pick it up eventually. Sega needs to bring it back. SAO, she's dead. She can't age. And then Teen Titans. Actually, there are older versions of Starfire now in DC, but specifically the Teen Titans version is probably never going to get a season 3. I think it ended on season 2. I forgot. Anyways. Let's see. The range of Starfire to Sparkle Lamau. Super Green Flag to Super Red Flag. I don't have a specific preference when it comes to personality. As long as they're fun to be around in some way, I'm fine. It's just a matter if it... I can't word, but like... It's gonna be random if it's gonna be fun for everyone else around me or not. They either get wholesome Starfire or Sparkle bombing them. Anyways, next is fun fact. Dinosaur King used to air in a 2-hour programming block in Japan that had Superhero Time, aka the block that hosted Super Sentai and Kamen Rider at the same time, sandwiched in the middle. That's pretty cool. I would not know about that at all because I didn't even watch Dinosaur King on TV, like, in the US. I just watched it through YouTube. Back in the old days when you could, Back in the old days when you could upload, full episodes of cartoons and not have to worry about getting copyright struck. Or some few pirating sites here and there. Anyways. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Let's see. Also, new Strive character was revealed, and I can't lie. This is straight up Robot Virgil. I'm sorry, what? Also, next is Sparkle. I wonder where I could get a Starfire costume. The Dino Sun. I needed adults. Sparkle. I am an adult. Also, for Bunbow's tweet. Hold on. Robo-Kai? Also, yeah, no, I see it. I like how he has a third arm on his shoulder for his second sword. Yeah, just make the outfits and the katanas bluer, probably, and then white hair, and you'd have Robot Virgil. Looks sick though. And it's gonna be unveiled at Evo 2020. It's him, Robbery Kyle. Wait, Robert Kyle. Gohan? Go. Slash Ryu? Slash Scott. My god. Anyways, also my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would like to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. Yikes. Yeah, just let me know if you have any questions. Oh, that's right. Wait, Kagi voices him. Hold on, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Kagi Films, I know it's you. Just can't prove it yet. Because he was in the game previously as just a head, but now he's getting his full form. Oh. Intriguing. Also, there's a guy that I saw that said he already voiced Venom. I'm assuming that's another character in Strife and not just the Marvel guy. But yeah, let's see. Wait, I read that. My bad. Let's see. Yeah, that's another character in Strife. Does that mean 2 Alejandro subs, or is Venom connected to RoboKai. Venom is voiced by Lucas VA. Oh, okay. But Small RoboKai is his partner in his animations. Ah, okay. So yes, you can have Alejandro versus Kagi. You can have him go through an existential crisis with Venom with Luca Venom as a therapist or a mediator. Actually, no. Venomized Luca is his therapist, and he's helping Alejandro Saab counter his inner demons. Anyways. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer, little security boo? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. You probably worried he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. Wait, okay, that's really good casting. Boot Hill's VA is the new VA for Wolf in the new Star Fox game. Can't let you motherfudgin' do that, Star Fox. Hello, ma'am. Wolf is a mercenary, so oh yeah, that really does work. Yeah, really good choice. Can you also choose Wolf, for like your... I don't know how to word it, but like... I guess your avatar, because I'm pretty sure for the Star Fox crew members, you can choose them as your avatars for like some kind of voice chat thing or something. I forgot the exact details, but people were kind of memeing about how you can now have Star Fox VTubers. But also, sadly, no. Aww. Someone mod it. Anyways. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer, ma'am? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estates. Is there anything special about them, ma'am? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never partied with. But I couldn't find his notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything had been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Okay, we gotta go talk to Yanagi and Miyabi. Also Sukaku and the other guy. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in Pupsack. Huh. You know, the Bang Boos look a bit like moles, if you squint a lot. Sort of. Not really, but they're both small. Is there a problem, citizen? You know, Bringer. About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. It's, oh good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be such a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. You rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. It seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he kept a diary or something, though. Not sure if he ever listened to us. Okay, so that one lady was right. But he also had a tape recorder. Let's see, I don't know any more than that. You need to go talk to me, Abby. Talk to me. Hey, Jujumon is here too.
Today's training.
Also, Miyabi is... Miyabi is shorter than I expected. Hold on, she's like about this. She seems to be a little bit around the same height as Belle, but her ears kind of make her. If you count the ears, she actually is like similar heights to Yanagi and Jujwang. I kind of love that. That's where the memes came from. Anyways, hey Miyabi, you're here. Jujuang already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I already had a notebook and some tape recordings, but I guess the notebook might be more important, or maybe the tape recorder is a secret one. Maybe one he specifically used for talking to the other occultists? I don't know. Next, there's this Miyabi after I Google it. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm 5'7". Okay, that's actually true. How tall are the others? How tall? Because that is like, they're significantly taller. Anyways, I heard he has some tape recordings. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. My colleagues have already listened to those tapes. They're just routine meetings, meeting minutes, and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Also, my god, Miyabi is taller than Sparkle. Oh yeah, definitely. Sparkle is exceptionally short. Yeah, Sparkle's height is 5.5. Yeah, they have a very small Sparkle. I can't judge that much. I'm like, I think I'm 5'5". If I remember from a past, I can't wait from a past checkup, but I don't know how much my height's changed since. But like, I'm somewhere around there. So. Anyways, you need to play these tapes again. There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operatives and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Smash it to pieces! Oh, Haramasa, that was your name. Sorry, man. I forgot it earlier. Anyways, after carefully examining this special tape recording, you discovered that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Alright, here we go. Gamer time. That was a little too close. I wouldn't call that perfect. There we go. S ranking. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? So Kaku wants to know. Jujuang, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, you put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth. I need to reach out for the truth.
All right, let's get started.
Voice acting, let's go. Anyways, next there's this. I found a thing on Reddit that shows everybody in Zenless's heights, but I don't know if I can send a link. Ow. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
Probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone.
Because of course I also never tried to send a link into Dyna Stream. I don't mind if you do.
Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and
Guess we'll find out.
sustained in doing so should be fatal.
Oh, here we go. Ah, okay. This was from 2 years ago. So Lycan is the tallest of the characters at that time. Oh wait, so Miyabi's she's a little bit shorter actually than Belle, minus the ears. Huh. Good to know though. Thank you for sending me that, Nixter. Appreciate it.
I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
Wait. Could the bringer that we know... Were they one of the civilians that the original bringer saved, maybe? Is that why he had, quote-unquote, bad memory? He was just someone pretending to be bringer.
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
Never mind, I think it... Okay, so... Bringer did just witness something in the Hollows. My bad.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way.
Also, Miyabi isn't that short. Last was measured... was also 5'7". Let's see. They haven't really had a reason to measure my height in years.
Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jujuwang in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay,
Are
Jujuwang?
you okay, Jiwan? Don't be so sad. Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Alrighty. Never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Oh, hello. Welcome to the store, Vivian.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Hi.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Yes.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
I only just heard about that, though.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
You know what? That's in line with what I've seen in memes for Vivian, at least.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Well, the police have those, so I'm not sure I can really just hand them over to you.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
So let's see, come to think of it, I think last time they measured my height was when I lost my finger. Oh.
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Really?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Sure.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I shall return, have chaotic fun to dino, will do. Take care, Nixter, until we meet again. Let's see. Nope, I cannot fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
I think now DMC has... they're at least like part of a playable character's kit, I think I remember seeing. But they're still not playable themselves yet. Anyways, I'm gonna go watch the first Bionicle movie with my buddy from the UK. Ooh, nice. Have fun with that.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Ah, there we go. There we go. Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
There we go.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Actually, I'm Phaethon.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one can ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Yes. Yeah, right. I'm a big fan of Phaethon, I guess.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
When she's about to find out, anyways. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on and on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. Interesting.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
And then immediately she's just back to the more soft-spoken her. I was so caught up with chatting with a fellow fan, I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. That's convenient. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course, Hugo. It was Hugo. Anyways. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. So, since we agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot... Oh, look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Gotcha. Well, I usually want to head straight into the hollow. Maybe we could use the old method and connect to Eos instead. It would be the safer option. But if we connect to the Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she is our fan. Let's just go in. We got this. If you insist, Belle. Alright then, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. We know we can stay in touch at all times, I still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Thank you, Wise. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. Anyways, we're just gonna teleport. Wait. Just to meet Vivian, well, that's definitely not Vivian over there. That's definitely... That's Onby and Trigger. Well, I mean, they're here, so I guess, we talked to them. We talked.
Proxy, you're here too.
Hi, Soldier Zero on beat that we haven't seen yet.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Hey, Trigger. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Onby and Trigger, pretty sure we haven't met Trigger yet in this story, but the relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
Wait, so this is actually part of the main story?
For me, it's just another outfit now.
Maybe I should do the character stories first.
We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Oh, there's Vivian. Her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
Well, what if one of us doesn't have a name? What then, Vivian?
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yep. That's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both noticed your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Oh yeah.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh. Animated cutscene. Why is she crying?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
That is what people look like when they cry, usually. Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Hmm.
So then, what
Why
are
did
you
that
doing
happen?
here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Cena steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
Okay.
Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, sure. Yep, no rush.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
I might turn into an ethereal, but I'm sure we'll be fine.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Oh, let's get to it then. Enter the Hollow with the others. Why did you suddenly decide to help Cinia? I thought you really didn't like her. Roxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. Let's see, you still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, actually... Nah, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Well, we're gonna figure it out eventually. If they're putting this much emphasis on it, it's gonna get addressed eventually.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Hey, Vivian.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
That's all? Okay, we're good to go. Let's see. But, ooh, this is fun. Bam! Ooh.
Increase firepower. Adjusting for wind.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Alright. We're going after Silver the Hedgehog. Oh, I need to hold it. Okay. Ooh. Alt for trigger. Ooh. Alright, what is Soldier Zero's like? Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Alright, let's go.
This is the place.
Got it.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist? Excuse me. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death. It became hugely popular. That's like quite the nice story, right? In reality, those art collectors are to blame for his death. Oh. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took, oh. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Oh, she was telling the truth about that. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. Those are the guys that Hugo's after. The matter I just discussed with Miss Onby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. Wait, hold on. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I probably should return it to you. Don't worry about it, but isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes. I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Xenia alone for a moment? Yeah, sure. Vivian and Xenia step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. Aww. Also just noticed that Vivian is in her summer outfit, not the regular one. Are they using, like, my Vivian for gameplay, or...? I wasn't paying attention, I just assumed it was gonna be, like, just the default one. Anyways. I'd be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Huh. Oh. I wanted the crate. Oh well. Suspicious item. Find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Cinea's looking for amongst these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. They really look like I want to eat those leftovers. You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Onby, no.
Neither do I.
Find a plushie toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would ever hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
What would an emotionally unstable toy be like? Oh, item. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would ever put a ring inside a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Their owner ate the ring. You find some scattered oil barrels. Don't let rend you anywhere near these. Anyways, after careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Cynthia actually wants to find the so-called ring? Oh, what do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while. I'm worried about Sienna. The location should still be safe.
Did she lie to us?
I hope so. What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now. Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh, whoa. Hey, Cynthia. By the time you return, you discover Cynthia with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
So that's what they were talking about before.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Wait, why? Was it because of, like, the ether corruption, or?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer.
Okay.
If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
I guess that's technically a good thing to leave behind for your daughter, but also, you know, now she's completely orphaned, so...
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will.
Ah.
I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
Oh.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Is that why she was crying earlier? Let's see. Vivian falls back silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Zinnia.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
How much can you see the future? Like, if it's immediate death or just like anything?
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
Why does this always happen with people that can see the future? Like, just take the warnings and try to do something about it. Killing the messenger is not gonna help. Or, I guess, ostracizing the messenger also isn't gonna help.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what, I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears. Maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. Being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Xenia said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Good point. Maybe Topps demands it? Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Xenia is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. Let's see. I wonder if she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many times, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. Same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Thank you, Trigger. Let's see. Everyone, it seems there's ethereals nearby. Not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Foxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yes, I believe.
That's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so?
Believe in the future Trunks that believes in you. Even if his future got erased by Zeno in one of the worst endings to a Dragon Ball arc possible, but... you know, he still changed his future, technically. Main timeline would not exist without Trunks. Oh, hi. Boop, 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 boop. Real Humans is the wheel of fate is turning. The mystery has remained unsolved. Oh, hi. Bang. Well, what is... and hear me out on this one. Okay. The mystery remains solved. What absolute nonsense is this? What happened?
Adjusting for wind.
We can't make spin-off games if the mystery remains solved. What if it's a new mystery? Nah.
I think it's about time.
Oh?
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Thank you, Anvi. But no, it's all every mystery in the iSomnium Files series is always got to be connected to Saito Sejima in some way. Calling it now. This is definitely not gonna age poorly.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About your prophecies of disaster, or let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel.
I mean, I won't say anything for Nirvana Initiative. Got it. I did get it, by the way, actually, during the sale a while back.
I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions.
Soon it shall be here.
Control, and they always come to me in a flash.
Yeah, and I literally can't for no sleep for Kaname Date, as I haven't finished that game yet. You're going to spoil yourself just to spoil me. A soul for a soul.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening.
I've done pettier.
I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. Into the previous clothes, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Ah, well, convenience. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyways, let's look around first.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Huh. Give me that.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Is it a trap?
The machine looks a little suspicious too.
Could it be a trap from Hugo? Because we kind of teamed up with Flycone? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyways, let's search it thoroughly. There we go. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Oh, there's Hugo.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. Hey, Hugo.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Do you two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Neat.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Why don't you guys have masks? Just saying. He might have worn a mask actually when he stole that artifact way back when, but why don't you wear masks normally? You're supposedly Phantom Thieves.
So,
they're cool.
Disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said...
Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
Okay, fair enough. You're supposed to be Jonkler Person 5. Exactly. Or I guess that he likes to kill. I guess he's more like in Akechi. You're kind of Pancakes guy, except if he actually utilized his wild card right.
Mockingbird's purpose is very
A cat's
really.
Person 5.
To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
I wonder how many pulls I can get for my life.
Of course.
I'm kidding.
Besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
And that is why we, the Mockingbirds of Hearts, will steal your birds, I guess.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Why are they called Robins then? It's like Robin Hood.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree personally. I like Robin Hood.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
I think Lycon would try.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it, maybe.
I need some time to think about it.
Can I get a mask? And possibly a manifestation of my inner self. I feel like after this last Phantom Thief group that I joined, I feel like that's the bare minimum I should expect, please.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Well, this also makes it sound like this is just a trap for you to kill him, or kick his butt.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, those are the terms, you got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. Looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh! Where Hugo? Hello, Doggo. Now is not the time for this. Okay, fine. You know what? You're gonna hide here in the corner, Hugo, and think about what you've done wrong. Push this little traffic cone in frustration. Okay. Fine, fine. Let's go talk to them. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. Do you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Are you? Well, shortly before... Oh, what you do, Hugo? Find the intermediary Casey. Yo. Well, if it ain't our dear collector Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Wait, was that Hugo talking? Done as promised. I already found buyers for the goods he gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Oh. Of course, I also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in our circle. But get rid of all these exquisite stuff so suddenly. You're not in trouble, are you? Hey, have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I've more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see those weird pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. Sure, they're all looking very forward to collaborating with you. thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. I have time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Find the well-dressed informant. Let's see. Hello, well-dressed guy in the alleyway. You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. You okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame, such a handsome fellow, but... Oh, sorry, my mistake. Oh, so it wasn't just hiding in the alleyway. Okay. I guess I'll talk to the well-dressed guy. Let's see. Serious man. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Okay, yeah, I got it right. The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. The friggin' raven stole episode I guess from me. I can't play the answer. Anyways, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman's been scheduled. I'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Though I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Now that can stop you anyways, you already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunts. Can't believe you actually came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. Oh, so that's why, Jude1 mentioned it before. I also heard that they're dropping some big money on some kind of drug research. Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded B-words, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. As they say, my good informants, gambit never folds. I traded away my ability to make, origami to become Robin Hood. I can never win an argument against you anyways. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what kind of awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? Haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. You still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's something else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Top's reign's unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts amongst those evildoers. They literally send, calling cards. Let's see. Really? But what can they actually change? Their hearts? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, it would turn down money. Almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Hello. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Sure. Arrogant man? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother talking to you. I'm gonna go straight. Oh, okay. I can't go straight to Hartman yet. Okay, fine. Arrogant guy. You the one who has business with Master Hartman, yeah? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Not to worry. Wait, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Good bed.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
Oh, okay.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort.
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
You know, he said something similar to us too. But also, with how much Hugo is doing this, starting to wonder, how does Mockingbird keep their identities secrets? Maybe they just kill all the witnesses. Maybe that's why Hugo, can't word, but maybe that's, I can't word. Pretty sure he was the one that helped form this group, so it would make sense considering what, Lycon saw him do to other members of his family. Which were messed up, but like still.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger.
It's just
to
heavy
wipe me
stealth.
from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
We love heavy stealth. Yes.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Are they really the only two? Are Hugo and Vivian really the only 2 members of Mockingbird?
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
I wonder if these were the brothers that Hugo killed later.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
Ah.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
Oh.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
I really feel like Hugo was set up, but have to wait and see, I guess.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Don't worry, I'm a terrible father to everyone equally.
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Why be a good father when I can be a bad father, which is a Virgil reference? I mean, honestly, being an absentee father is probably better than this.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves, it's been a while, but I'm wondering, is Hartman his dad, or? They don't look that much alike, but apparently Hugo is part of an impure bloodline, I guess. Maybe his mother's genes are just a bit stronger. Anyways, Proxy, you literally have something to say. About the Chosen One. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best Proxy he's ever met. The Chosen Proxy. In other words, the Chosen One. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. Alright.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
That kitty. Look. That invisible kitty. Look, Vivian. Ghost kitty. That phased back into existence for a bit. Look, Vivian. It's about to phase right through ya. Ghost cat.
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Really shouldn't be, though.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
I mean, I guess, but also yikes.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, We formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Oh.
Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Or we can talk to Wise. Yo, had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Oh, Belle. Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon Onby, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Yes. Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get rest for now. Alrighty, Wise. Hey, Vivian. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook, and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there today. Together. There. Alright.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh,
It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Yeah, you're right.
For sure.
of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Vivian is by far the most, direct with the MCs we've seen so far.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Huh. Neat. Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Huh.
Like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Damn, she is carrying the Phaethon fandom.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes, please do.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
As they were about to find out. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyways. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh, Lycone, okay. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending us your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. I feel like you gave Hugo and Lycon pretty much the same voice. Anyways, get some emergency meds from the pharmacy. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Okay then. Tune our W engines at 6th Street, they were... Okay. At this point, just kiss, you two. Just...
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Aww.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
It's gonna be because of the bird on the grave.
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name.
Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
I wish to be known as Jonkular Zenless Zone Zero.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
You know what? As Light Yagami once said, okay?
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it. I'm going to eat all the rich people's potato chips, but share half of it with the poor.
Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
You and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. There's everybody. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anbi is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you. I am Hugo. Hello, the proxy already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, the coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. It's time to infiltrate the palace. I mean, go to the location from the notebook. Yeah.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Oh. Sorry, Vivian. I just wanted to see, like, is there a way you can change the team so you can have your own playable characters instead of just the story ones, or... Oh well. Lock on, go. On the go.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
Are you sure we can't just smash the door down? That's the most fun option.
Over here.
Alright, fine.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news,
but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thanks,
Thank you very
Wise.
much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Alright. Connect them the same way as you've done before. Easy.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What's wrong with Vivian?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh shoot, she's putting it together.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
I mean, we did technically tell you at the very beginning, so,
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
yep, that's me. That's me.
That's me.
There we go.
I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Belle, you literally did tell Vivian at the very beginning, only for her to doubt you. Also, Nix says, I'm back, Dinos. Welcome back, Nixter. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well still, and I hope you have a good time here with us again.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
We are quite aware, yes.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Sure, no problem.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Alright, fair, fair.
The door's finally open.
The proxy.
Hello.
It's the proxy. This is a dream. I never looked away.
Vivian's mind is definitely somewhere else right now.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Anyways, Nixter says he eats all over you humans potato chips to Prince Edward's Island, an island province in Canada. Nice. Island Providence in... Wait. Island Providence in Canada. Can't say Providence, right? Nope.
Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past. I mature. We call this mature. You're just being flirtatious.
Still not saying it right. Those two words are completely different things. I'm not gonna try anymore.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaeton.
There we go.
Lord Phaeton, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Fair enough, Onby.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Toxic yaoi time.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaeton, don't you, Vivian?
Probably, yep. Also, Carrie Sewell's with shocked face and Dino. Hello, Carrie Sewell. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time with us at the Zenless Zone Zero stream.
That's not it!
Yes, that's definitely it. Should we talk it over again? Should we talk it over?
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo. Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone's well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Onby. Lord Phaeton, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine, let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. I'm surprised he didn't say friends and Lycon. Also, still noticing every now and then, like in the cutscenes, we get Vivian in her summer outfit, since that's the one I have equipped right now. But then also it goes back to the default Vivian. Oh,
Lord Phaeton, there are too many ethereals here.
Alright. Easy. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's back. Yeah, switched again.
Lord Phaeton, Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
That's convenient. Well, actually, maybe not. If the same applies to other areas, then Lycon and Hugo are fine, but Anabi is on her own.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Yay for Vivian.
Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward.
I feel like that's not really a concern for Vivian. She's definitely been at about 11 out of 10 for a while now. When it comes to Lord Phaethon.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I am real, yes.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
She was gonna do that anyways. I guess out of curiosity, why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
Oh?
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Thank you for your support.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
It's looking like a huge problem right about now. Oh, okay. Final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movie, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Wait, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Oh, okay, so it's just one for her. Great. Oh, Lycon, Hugo's on you.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
Let us LARP just this once. Let us invite Adi Shankar.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. but you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
Also earlier I missed Nixter saying redeeming roar. There you go. Also, a platypus roars. The platypus.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight, to restrain him, to stop him, and when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
This is a pretty cool shot, though, not gonna lie.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked!
Alright. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to a certain somebody. Wouldn't it have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing? For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian's right. Didn't last place treat everyone else? That'll be nice and just go with Vivian is right. Lord Phaethon agrees we're perfect partners. Vivian, that smile on your face is a bit concerning. Is not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Okay, I guess that explains it. I was about to say, like, why wouldn't she want to stay with us and then have Hugo go with Lycon?
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off of Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out for a while, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave us for a reason, right?
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago.
The one that he supposedly killed.
Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Will do.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
I mean, Lycon told you, right? And also, the Dino's son. Oh yeah, I forgot something. Gives the Dino a mug that reads #1 Dino Dad on it.
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily. But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I am the Red Hood. I can understand a little where you're coming from, yeah.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
I apologize all of a sudden, though.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
That's a big rock.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to
It's a
repel
rock
them.
and it's big.
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the hollows. If they make their way into populated areas,
Those are some very dangerous big rocks.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of these sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Anyways, next to redeem is Stretch. Thank you for the redeem. Give me a sec. Alright. Good to go.
Thank you for helping
Oh,
me find
Hartman.
the sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
So, was he on to Hugo the whole time, or?
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
I'm guessing that was from the character story.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
Ah, that's why Hugo wanted to apologize to us earlier. Okay.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
I feel like this is still like a 4D chess plan he's got going long term, but...
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud, but would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do, to extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Alright, here we go.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
We're not really going up against Tops, though, entirely. You're the bare minimum of their group. Even they don't like you, right? Oh. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. You have to catch up. You can't let them have the sacrifice. Oh. Hey, Vivian, there you are.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
There's no turning back from me.
Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we?
There we go.
I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
Ooh.
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Called it. Dad or?
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
There we go.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as...
I know you.
Whoops.
You're... that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already...
Wait, bastard of his... Oh, wait, so this isn't his, dad, but a close relative.
My dear...
Oh, uncle.
Uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Damn, Hugo's voice in that last bit. But also, wait. So, he killed Hugo's brothers, not Hugo himself.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
Damn.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
Anyways, my brain while watching something in the background. Hear the legend of the Kung Fu Dino. Wait, is that Legends of Awesomeness that you're watching? I saw that as a kid.
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Wait, was it foreshadowing earlier when Hugo mentioned that Lycon was a terrible actor? Oh. Also earlier, Nixter said yee. Nice, I hope you enjoy Legends of Awesomeness.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests, be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
My brain is still working on the Dino version. Was a band kid in school. Wait, is that referring to you, or... Actually, it's probably a more likely option, but... I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking about, like, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned before on stream that I at least tried playing the trumpet in middle school, even though I was bad at it. Anyways.
Why? I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Yes, it's referring to me, got it.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop, though.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats.
John Rice says, so you need a persona, so you need... It's not enough. I can't just change the hearts of people. I need to kill them. Which is again why I compared him to Akechi earlier. Also, it's good to see you, John Rice. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Zenless Zone Zero stream. Having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy.
Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future.
Well, Akechi, you might want to wear the proper outfits. He doesn't even have a bird mask.
None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Dragon on dragon action. Thus. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're doing this. Oh, ow. Boop. Oh. Nope. I can parry decently well. I did say decently well. Oh, ow.
Flip the switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course.
I had never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on us. They might be trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Gone. We did it. Akechi, still running from Pharaohs. What's wrong with my outfit? Nothing. He's just wearing the improper outfit. I believe he meant what's improper about it, John Rice. John Rice was talking about, I can't remember. He was talking about Hugo not wearing the right outfit since he's like Akechi.
All right, you got me. But too bad.
Look at Loki and compare it to his.
I have my own methods.
I like how Hartman's just kind of been standing there the whole time. Oh, well, wait. Belle?
What are you doing?
Well,
oh.
Make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
Okay, so, Vivian is definitely never going to trust Hugo ever, or at least not for a very long while. Also, Nyx is Pharaohs. Skibbity! Akechi runs off again screaming. The death flags will never leave Akechi alone.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
Also, John Ray says slightly.
Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You.
Oh.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes...
Also, no, but thinking of kicking you in Mr. Happy, Mr. I might have to pull a squirrel with a gun and throw a dumbbell at the place where it don't shine. Nope.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
I mean, he already incapacitated you enough, so. Also, is someone gonna do anything about Hartman? Ooh. I was about to say, is that, like, are they putting on an act of some kind still, or, well, at least Hugo, but, That definitely looks real, definitely looks real. Maybe, actually. Is that blood, or it could also be chocolate? But I feel like that. I don't know. Is that an intentional choice of the lighting, make it look different, or I don't know. Also, Nick's just not Mr. Happy. Mr. Happy from the Mr. Man stories runs away. Also, Pharaohs. What about Hartman? Yeah, his hand isn't actually. If that's was that the hand he used earlier, or let's see. Looks like he hit him with his left from his perspective hand. And it's not bloody, so... something else is at play. I think.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Huh. I feel like this is still an act, but at least from Hugo. But yeah, I guess we're good, Lycon. Yeah, I never thought things would turn like this.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Bathan, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Something isn't right, though.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Also, Nixer says, Pharaohs. Gah! Pineapple on pizza! My one weakness. Akechi. Really? Pharaohs. Beep! No. Chases Akechi again. The fall is just going to be Nyx giving everybody pineapple on pizza. Pharaohs is already immune to it. Anyways, Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the roof. She hesitates for a while and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo,
John rises. Pharaohs, what's that behind you?
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
If there was conveniently a hollow down there, I feel like he planned it. Somehow,
that
to an
isn't
extent.
necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
Won't do any food.
I do hate that he's keeping things
Or
from me.
good.
But all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
His injuries were so severe.
He was hurt so badly. I'm afraid, even before he fell into that hollow, he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Then why isn't your hand bloody, though, sir? I mean, maybe they didn't feel like editing it for, like, this model here, but it wasn't. It also wasn't bloody in the cutscene either.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone.
God damn it! I was calling it.
During all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
I'm assuming this lady is related to Sarah in some way. And the Exaltists.
May the Creator guide us.
Yep, very much so, very much so. Vivian, what you seeing?
Fear. Suffering. Despair.
It's another prophecy.
And destruction. That's the future I see.
Someone's falling and her catching them. After exiting the Hollow, Lycan takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. You okay, Vivian? Lord Faith and I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put on such a show. He's always been a showman. And to deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off, and that business with the Sacrifice Corps. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyways. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Alright. Dang, we did a lot today. Nice. So, Season 1 epilogue. Oh, is that it? Hold on. Yeah, I think we're almost to Season 2 then. Nice. Once we finish this part here. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Well, let's keep going then. Bury your tears with the past. A sage. Wait, things are quiet again? I should keep raising our internet level? Internet level is at 60 right now. So I'm pretty sure we're fine, but... Hold on. Huh. This says I should keep raising our internet level, but I mean, it's max, so...
I'm here. Need a hand?
Maybe I'll just do something random. There we go. And now I can finally start using my characters for gameplay. Boom. There we go. Now we talk to Wise. We literally just need to do like anything that boosts up our Internet's EXP a bit. Okay. Wise. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. You haven't talked to her in quite a while. Well, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Rest on the sofa. Let's see. Did you hear something nearby? Whoa. Cutscene.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
She's literally watching us sleep.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
You know, I like the gender equality that no matter the MC you choose, Vivian is very infatuated with you.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting.
Good on you,
on the couch and
ZZZ.
just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
I played HSR, I saw Firefly, Casterus, and I think Cyrene all do it. It was gonna be my turn. Anyways, #1 sleepy face?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Hey, Vivian. You need anything from me today?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Imagine if Mockingbird's death is gonna be like Joker's fake death.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Definitely should be Hartman. Yeah, could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Damn, Hugo has it a lot easier than the Phantom Thieves of Hearts did.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Dang.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
I mean, based on what Hugo told us, he did do exactly that for his other family members.
TOPS is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Damn. Ravenlocks are actually getting cut off.
If I'm not mistaken, TOPS is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
If this really is big, like all part of Hugo's 4D chess plan, that's amazing. Anyways, Hartman won't just give up like that, though.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Doesn't he also have the sacrifice itself, since we found that, and he found dormant ones all over in that, new hollow we found.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Anyways, Eldritch says, "Zealous greetings, you zesty zenith seeker. May your day zigzag joyfully through zones of zest. Zoom past zero worries, zap away any zombie-like fatigue, and reach dazzling ziggurats of success." How long did it take you to come up with that for all those, for something that has that many uses of the letter Z? Because that's impressive. Too long. Appreciate the effort though, and it's good to see you, Eldritch. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Zenless Zone Zero stream. Anytime, I know. Yeah, we're having a good time here, right at the end of Season 1 of the main story, and I hope you enjoy. To clarify though, we're at the end, like the last chapter-ish of Season 1. For the main story, we're not like at the very end and going straight to Season 2 yet.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guests wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I mean, this isn't really something we needed Vivian to leave the room for. Like, we could have just asked Vivian if she's okay with him being here. But alright, I'll go talk to him.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Also, Straw Slime says, "I cast cringe," with a 6-7 emote. Welcome, Straw Slime. According to OBS, this is your first time chatting, so I hope you have a good time here, and I hope we leave a good first impression on you for this Zenless Zone Zero stream. Hey, Lacon. He got it easy now. Hopefully no one else notices.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Morning, Lacon.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Return to the video store of Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's approval. Well, arrival, but it works.
I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I wonder if that's hinting.
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
But think about
I
it.
need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
What do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the Mayor? Sacrifices are still a threat. Sure, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time. Time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the Mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird's always gone against authority. Wait, that's Vice. Mockingbird's always been against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatments. I don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Alright, let's go see Lycon then.
I'm here.
Nope.
Need a hand?
There we go. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's go talk to the Mayor, Yeah, working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the Mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people if new ever do.
I'll connect the call to the Mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Yikes.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
John Rises, I am cringe, but I am free. I'm cringe, and that's based.
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Let's see, I can be who I truly am. Anyways, who saw the end of The Amazing Digital Circus? Not yet.
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead,
I need to get fully caught up with the series before it's been a bit. But also I see Bunbao saying, hi, wife. And also, your wife now well, you was out screwed. Our wife, she knows the truth now. You missed a bit. Also, just want to say, I love that she got flustered when she was caught watching Belle sleep. True gender equality, it wasn't just for Wise.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Listen, the more I got to know her, she was less red flag and more obsessed. Yeah. Also, I like her, again, word. I really like her backstory. She's weirdly a bit like Bruno from Encanto. But also, yeah, you get it. Let's see, what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops?
Like, I mean, she's even helping, well, she was helping Hugo try to help people, technically, by giving the poor what the rich have, basically Robin Hood. Even if her mentor, he did a lot just now. She just has a unfriendly first impression, kind of like Marie, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's see. I told you, she has a great backstory and kind of explains why she goes crazy over us. Oops, all caps. It's okay. I get it.
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Also, on that note, on a related note, I really wish they would just let me use my Vivian and also Miyabi and Yuzuha for combat. Like, I've done a good job building them up. It would be nice if I could just use them to bulldoze the main story, but for some reason it's only, at least right now, I've only really been getting the option to do trial characters. Yeah. And it's weird because I know there have been some parts of the story where I'm allowed to actually use my own team. But not here for some reason. It's not like I can't have it fit either. I literally have Vivian. It can kind of fit the main story.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the
Like, I get it if you don't have Vivian, but you do. Yeah.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is.
John Rice is your Psy?
Flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Psy if she was a phantom thief.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Well, thank you, Mr. Mayor. Also, Psy, you smell of lavender and you have an umbrella. Explain where you got that. You have awoken the Yandere Waifu Arcana. This is the best Arcana. Max it out.
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name.
Actually, I guess now that I think about it, Faith would also technically work for, it would also work for Vivian, because, you know, she's definitely like a follower, or she worships Lord Phaethon a lot. Yeah, I would think Faith or Hunger. Or Thirst. Anyways, my opinion, first impression is Hunger, but then it changes to Faith when she realizes who you are. Kind of like Adachi, that'd be cool.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Reverse Adachi. Yeah, because then it would be like Hunger first, and then it would change, but...
After looking into it,
she goes from red flag to greener flag.
the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Green flag with some red polka dots for extra spice.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Also, Nixter says, baby piss rat eats a puffin because he's hungry too. It's just a Christmas brand flag, yes.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, Void Hunter, okay. I wonder if it's someone that we already know, or at least, I guess, someone we know from gameplay yet, or if they still haven't been revealed yet. As far as I know, the only Void Hunters out there are... Shippy Miyabi, Yeshushang, and then that one yellow lady with the bird. Also, Nixter says Sparkle. Where? Our teacher's research.
A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus' quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
The nice thing about it, I think I did also hear that there's now an Elysia / Cyrene-like character in CCC. Maybe that's her, I don't know. It's just 3 Xiaos and they're all simultaneously pounding people with a hammer. Also, oh wait, yep, and she's voiced by Amber Lee Connors. Oh, nice. Elysia Farina. Interesting. Also, Nixter says Sparkle looks at Firefly after I Google something. How am I shorter than you? Firefly, who's 5'5". I know, genetics. Funny how I'm the same height as Firefly. Also, behold, the pound people with a hammer in Ator.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time's right.
Bunbell says, have you seen her in-game model? She is small. She is...
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
That's the joke. Also, John Rice is going to hit the self-destruct button.
Okay. We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
The Innator makes a fart noise. Also, Bunbow says to John Rise, Vivian, when Belle is scratched by paper. I have failed to protect you, Lord Phaethon. I told you all my self-destruct buttons, all my self-destruct buttons do is make fart noises.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go. There we go! Oh. Trial mode off. I respect Vivian. Like, I guess I respect the lore Vivian, but my Vivian's got this. There we go. At least with some of the past stories, we just go straight into battle and we don't get this option. We need this option more. Also, let's see. Oh, so sorry I disappeared for a bit. Was helping get late dinner ready. I'm having popcorn chicken tonight. Oh, that sounds nice. I haven't had popcorn chicken in a while. Popcorn. Boom. Nope. Vivian, go. Get him. Spitty. Boom. Vivian. there we go. I was about to say, like, wait, why aren't you moving? But the game, the camera was infatuated with her. I couldn't move for a bit. But there we go. There's the sacrifice.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Anyways. The enemies. Wait, why are you in a swimsuit, Vivian? It's my faith in protecting outfits, P-word. Also, next is Miyabi. Yay! Of the three of us. Meaning her, Firefly, and Sparkle, I'm the tallest. Even taller if you count her ears. Also, Firefly pouts by 2 inches. Miyabi still counts.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice from someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
So they are working with other people at Tops.
Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Let's see, I have wives in every game, and I can't lie. I will always have a soft spot for Ganyu. Understandable. Same thing with me for Yoimiya. Also, John Roy says volcano. The backup plan's a volcano. Let's see. That is always the answer when you have sacrifices. True.
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while
I mean, objectively, if you need to do a sacrifice, a volcano's the coolest place to do it.
What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway.
Vivian, when she makes a cult to sacrifice lives to make Lord Phaethon immortal.
And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Also, next is Ganyu pouts at 5'3". I did not know Ganyu was that short. How short is Aether and Lumine then? Because I feel like they're of similar heights.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops.
Oh, Aether and Lumine are also 5'5". Got it. So Lumine and Firefly are the same heights. On top of both being named Hotaru, I think, in Japanese. Also, let's see, Dixter says, wait, well again, I googled it, so yes, that is Ganyu's canon heights. Got it. Also, Bunbao says Vivian. I defy you, Heartsman. Stabs him in the heart with an umbrella. Oh, I get it, cause my name is Heartsman, like Heartsman from the Patrick quote, so you didn't really need to change much. I get the word play.
She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get trapped in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about, Sarah?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
Love rival.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Any other random characters you guys want me to Google the height of? You must screw it. Chomper from Land Before Time. How big is he? Anyways, Bunbao says I also do like that despite Vivian being yandere, she absolutely does care about others and staying professional. Yep. Very competent at her job too. Bunbao's option is Kuwabara Sander III. Also, Nixter says my brain briefly mixed up yandere and tsundere.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
Next it says 6. Exactly 6 foot for Sanders.
So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time.
Oh, 6'3", I hit enter by mistake.
I promise I'll tell you everything.
Huh. Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Hear me out, considering both Wise and Bell are canon, yes. I like the idea that each of them got Vivian and Xiangguang. I hope I figure out how to properly say her last name. I'm up for that, or... I can't word, but polycule with, some disattachments. I don't know how to describe it, but... a polycule where almost everyone is dating each other, except, you know, Wise Bell, because they're siblings, so no. Also, next is also for Chomper. 1.5 to 2 feet. I guess he was a baby wreck, so it makes sense.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Well, she has the prophecy telling power, so if she thinks something's up, then we should probably be worried. Also, I can't word, but I think I messed up a bit. Earlier, that's supposed to be Yuzuha on the team, not Tsukaku, my bad. But also, let's see. Hippie just said that Vivian is just her if you applied a bunch of pastel purple on her. Also, chat, I don't think that's Vivian Lamau. Vivian looks, she looks a bit shorter. She's wearing different clothes, has a different main color, and it's a completely different species. She's blue, da-boo-dee, da-boo-died. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Vivian says, nah, it's Viv. How this has to become a nightmare for New Eridu?
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I mean, thanks to the mayor, there's actually a good amount of them that think, a good amount of people that think they're good guys. I am the storm that is approaching.
Too late? There's...
Oh. That's the lady we saw before. Okay, camera. Okay. Camera, bruh. Camera, bruh.
Vivian.
Camera, you need to lock in. Not in public, bro. Lamau. The cameraman not on main, dude. Holds up notepad based cameraman. Also, Nick says a skill issue camera. Anyways, hi.
What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Oh, they're siblings? Or is sis like just... Are they like just friends or...
Vivian, don't call me sis.
Okay, thank you for clarifying. Vivian to cameraman. How dare you? Only Lord Phaethon can see my assets. Also, Nixter says replaces the camera with a spinner rack with a camera.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
Nope.
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme.
Plot twist, Bell is the cameraman. This is what Bell's doing instead of fighting.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
Well, one friend. I don't know why you're saying plural, but yeah, now we're gonna stop you.
Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Gosh darn it. He throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some of the ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Boop. Got it.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the Hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Hey, Wise. Nixer's this baby piss rat. Curls up asleep because he's had a busy day. Also is adorable.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
I think one of my favorite aspects about Vivian's design is the jetpack skirts. Though in the swimsuit's case, in her swimsuit. You gotta be prepared for battle no matter I can't word. The level of covering you have on your clothes. It's always better to have a tank top with a gun on it than a tank top without. It's just the jet nozzle from Super Mario Sunshine that makes you go super fast.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too. And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying.
Also, next is funny story. I did a race with my buddy from the UK a while ago because we were both near the end of Mario Sunshine, and I'd never beaten it. So I thought it'd be funny to see who could do it first, and well, guess who won? You?
I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core. Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Yeah. Also, Bun vs. John Cena! Also, again, like how here Vivian was being fully professional.
We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
And she can be vulnerable when she feels like it. Perfect blend.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Again, I love that she is nuanced. Also, Nixter says baby piss rat uses spark on Bunbao at the mention of John Cena. He scares me. I can't see him. Anyways. I joke she's a yandere, but she really isn't when you think about it. Yeah. Unless I haven't seen anything like about her being too jealous yet, and definitely not anything that would imply she would kill for us.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two tops and
Yeah, she may be a bit crazy, but I wanted to see her murdering for our sake, yeah?
They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
So I will admit, Vivian is 100% why I got into CCC. Understandable.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. John Cena caught Baby Piss Rat's parents and went on an adventure. Baby Piss Rat hasn't seen them since. That's actually kind of tragic.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say, is the game broken? Arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now!
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Oh?
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh, Rain! We know her. Let's see, is Spell like very slightly shorter than Vivian? Seems like it, yeah. Wait. Never mind, definitely shorter. Yep. Hey, Rain. Also, Nick says I know, right?
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Vathan. Long time no see.
Damn. Two of Vivian's closest friends knew, but didn't tell her. That's rough. Also, let's see. Actually, the models are lying. Belle is 5'5", Vivian is 5'4". Wait, what? Vivian, you're wearing heels, or...
Rain, you actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord
Yeah, you would think the other way around, but no.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Vathan.
Actually, she is Lamau. Ah, there we go. Figured it out.
I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Bathan wouldn't be interested in that.
Actually, I am. Actually,
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
did Vivian find our IP address? Anyways, actually, Google says spells between 5'3" and 5'5". So 5'4". Vivian, you're telling me you knew my future wife was Lord Phaethon? Yes, regardless, the models imply Vivian's like 5'7".
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Lord Phaethon is actually Elio from Honkai Star Rail. Anyways, let's see. Look, doxing her doesn't matter if we live together later. That's a good point, I guess. Then she could just tell Belle that she and Weiss should probably invest in a VPN or something. Joke's on us, the black cat was Lord Phaethon, and the bang boo is Elio. We were just pawns for the cats the whole time.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Aw.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic. Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Well, by track them down, you mean, like, she would have just, like, knocked on our door and said, hey, what's up, there's someone looking for you.
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know.
Vivian, you should invest in a VPN. Vivian Protection Network loads her umbrella. You know what? That works too. And it's probably cheaper.
I shouldn't have come to see you. Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out, fine.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Got it. Anyways, change the subject, Belle. So, about our marriage. Lord Phaethon, it's too forward. I haven't even thought of the names for our 20 children yet.
The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source.
Also, we about this earlier, Belle. Wait, you can get Vivian. Yes, I'll defy science for you, Lord Phaethon. Science will find a way.
When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
She's gonna find a way to get, like, lizard DNA injected into her so she can do, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I can't think of it right now, but basically, some lizards can asexually reproduce. Also, since there's only one set of genes that's actually being passed down, the children end up being exact clones of their parents. Actually, well, exact clones of their mother. So, asexual reproduction would mean multiple Vivians. Just tiny versions. Kind of like Beta being a tiny version of Blue in Jurassic World Dominion.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Also, kind of like how for some reason whenever I see kids being made for ships for MCs and gacha games, it's always just tiny versions of the female character with nothing from the MCs, genetic-wise. For some reason.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Vivian grabbing a vial of Belle's DNA. I reject my own genes for yours, Lord Phaethon. I'll force genetic recombination to happen somehow. Anyways, got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have
The
any-
stone mask, but allows you to be pregnant with someone regardless of gender.
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Interesting. I just realized how yaoi filled that premise is with Dio and Jonathan. Oh god.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
This also implies that the Pillarmen really want people to have babies somehow. The Pillarmen shall save the birth rates.
Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here...
I mean, sure, there's 8 billion people on Earth now, but for some reason, the declining birth rate is really important.
Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if
You're welcome.
you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Okay, let's see. Cars, don't panic. Just make people give birth. Screaming as the population goes down. Narrator. And so, cars cannot stop the fall of humanity. Eventually, he stopped thinking.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious.
He didn't go to space. Cars just kind of effed off.
All this
Just
searching,
walked
huh?
away. He just...
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
Joseph Joestar accidentally causing the birth rate to decline to 0% is really on brand for him. Joseph Joestar just went up to the god of birth and was like, your next line will be, oh god, I'm gonna die. Wait, what? Oh god, I'm gonna die. And then they just blow up. So no one can have birth anymore.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
It was part of his plan to make sure Josuke wasn't born, so that he wouldn't have to pay child support. Anyways, Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Okay.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Oh, it's the Bang Boo. It's the thing. In it. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. In it. Yep, I made this awesome friend since the last time we met. In it, my friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. And I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? Perhaps. I know we see two know each other. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. And yeah, that guy, really terrible. I like how they can say so much with just one and nah. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. So would having this Bang Boo and having Eos be like having two dogs? Or like if there were different species, kind of Bang Boo, is it like having a dog and a cat? Because then Vivian and Belle are a step closer to having kind of a nuclear family. Anyways. And yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies, just enough to buy a battery. That's where that 100 denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before. You need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? And I learned. Pets 1 denny boo, give denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how I learned that. And they need me for something, I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? And strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? And let me think. I got it. And I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. The Outer Ring? I don't think 1 denny boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. And did I help? Yep, you're super helpful, buddy. And you, yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Again, you got all that from 1 Bang Boo. Yeah.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
I like the idea that the Bang Boo really thought this was, a desert. It's a sandbox. Hello, weak man. You weak, inferior person. Anyways, I think this is the person Rain and the 1 denny boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if I'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Hello?
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
You go. He lived.
I escaped.
Excuse me.
I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
And we contact Lycon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Kinda hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Yeah.
Well, I I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
A lot as of late. Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She had her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. Amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Kinda doubts that overall, because I'm pretty sure I would have noticed Vivian if we saw her, like, randomly on the map. Anyways, after a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my
Oh,
favorites for
animated
ages.
cutscene.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. The harmonica on the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
Oh?
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Okay, yeah, no, definitely Vivian and, yeah, Shishang are, like, best contenders for MCs. For the MC's affection, the N-word.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang.
Wait, when she says disappear into the lights, does it? Oh. I'm not entirely sure what that was supposed to imply, but I feel like it was not good.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes a lot more clear. Yikes.
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Meh.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
Aww.
you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online.
This is why I get it. This is why I really like her. It makes perfect sense why she's like this. It isn't just yandere, she actually saved her life. Yeah, it's actually real. It's a lot more sweeter than, the relationship's a lot sweeter than just what the memes make it out to be, which, I mean, it makes sense, because the memes don't exactly have the most depth. When it comes to characters, like, usually people, at least for the sake of memes, usually people kind of just, they simplified the characters a bit, but, like, getting actually to see what they're like in context, it's nice. Not hating on the memes, though, because they're fun, but it's good to see this, too. Yeah, I mean, I joke about it, too, but the reality is I ship this hard.
But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Fair enough, I guess I'll have to go through my entire search history for a while for that. Oh, wait.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you.
Me. Oh, teehee. Funny lesbian yandere girl. Me later. I get it now. Thus the hands for peak cinema.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Uh-oh. The wind sims across the surface of the water. Wait, the wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past. Both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Wait.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
There it was.
We've got this.
I know it might, eventually this might all end up being part of Hugo's plan, maybe, hopefully, but still, we did kind of screw up by just letting Hartman get away. With the core, no less.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Let's see, oh my god. A popular headcanon people have is that since Vivian referred to Phaethon with male pronouns before finding out that Phaethon is a girl, people like that idea that Belle is Vivian's pansexual awakening. That is true, I do remember that. She always assumed that Phaethon was a he, but then, yeah. Honestly, that's now my headcanon.
Target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Trial mode. And then, let's see. There's Yusuha. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'll go with this one. Alright. Now we got the full anomaly team ready to go. Also, like, I am really good with this team and I love it a lot, but also I'm still not sure if, like, should I get Alice? Because she's also, I'm pretty sure, really good with Yusuha. Also, apparently they're, I can't word, like, they get along really well in, I can't word, in the story. I think they're good friends. In the fandom, a little more than that. But then, like, that's 4 people for the anomaly team. Who would I have to get rid of? Also, let's see, I really like the idea that Vivian's casual outfit is her normal one, and her battle outfit is the swimsuit. Same. Her swimsuit is her arse-kicking outfit. Oh, both of them are here.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Honestly, what I would do is get Astro Yao for this team, then Alice later to pair with Yuzu. Got it. So we need Alice and, Molly Chang. Oh lord, wait. Oh, okay. Yuzu has beaten Astra for Anomaly. Never mind. Keep this. Got it. Alrighty.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
You know what? That's fine. I can keep saving my polychromes for someone else. Or someone else. My bad. Maybe for Dialin, because I'm pretty sure she's the other best teammates for Yeshashong. I already have the bunny. Or maybe I should wait for someone better even to show up for Yep, Dialin, got it.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Actually, oh. You might want Sunas. Oh. Suna seems better than Dialin. Got it. Also, next to this, I cast $100 million in Pokemon treats. Yay.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core.
I like how the bunny is tier 0. Super powered bunny. Also next to this, my popcorn chicken was so good and nice.
Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Ultra says, all hail the popcorn chicken. Heck yeah.
It's just that. Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We
Got it.
to where Hartman keeps
Also, Nixers is not the legendary tier 0. What's tier 0? Basically, the top characters of a game, like absolute meta characters. Also, Nixers is the Eldritch. This guy gets it. Basically, if a character is tier 0 in a gacha game like HSR or Zenless Zone Zero, what the person is saying is that that character is one of the best in the whole game, at least for now, and that they're like very highly recommended for people to get. Anyways, or at least with a name like Eldritch, I'm assuming they're Gentleman Eldritch. I'm assuming they're a guide.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You are incapable.
Yeah, tier 0 is like beyond a shadow of the doubt the best. Boom. Easy. Eldritch is correct. I am that guy.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Alright. I kind of doubt that's gonna happen, though. I feel like something's gonna pop up.
Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
Understood.
Oh my. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Got it. Blast them. Oh. Boom. There we go.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Oh.
This is our chance.
For example, Firefly's been tier 0 their entire life. Just ignore that section called 3.x. Nixer says 3.x, aka Bruno. I just saw the most cursed thing that hurts me. Oh god. Ooh, a lot of energy.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it. Hand over what's in the box. Or we can just for Hartman.
Boom.
You talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Easy.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Gosh darn it. Let's see. Seize Herda in tier 1.5. And now the end is near. And so Hoyo won't make new erudition. My friend, I am so sad. They won't make any one in the wait. They won't make any one in the byway, but much more than this. We did it our way. Damn. I guess I'm, in a sense, I'm kinda glad I didn't get, the Hertz, even though, like, she was definitely pretty good whenever I did use her, like, in Currency Wars, but they've really, they've been neglecting her as of late. And hey, like, again, when it comes to erudition units right now, I just need to get Rin, and then, boom, Archer team should be good to go. Yeah, Herta literally just needs an erudition partner, that's it. Also, Nick says, out of context, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged quoted the stream. Friendship! But yeah, so yeah, that's it, and Hoyo won't do it. Maybe soon, but yeah. She's casterous without Evernight released. Ah. Maybe someday. I mean, thanks to Blade, Acheron is back in top tier again somehow. It might take until 4.x or some. Wait. Might take until like 5.x, but you know. Nixus's baby piss rat runs out of Bunbow's brain so quickly to use the bathroom that he learned quick attack early. But also Bunbow says, come on, Hoyo, release Grulimmer already. We know he's here, we know he exists. Wait, you wanna know what's cursed? Seela and Herta are in the same tier. Oh god. If they're on the same tier as Seela, you know something's wrong. Even with the Nova Flare.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Wait, so it wasn't there, but it was stolen? Oh, could it have been Hugo?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Okay, so it's good to know that she doesn't have it either. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Also, Bunbus says, oh lord. That's not Hugo.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, this is Dina. Oh lord, Jingliu is worse than Clara? Oh god. What did you do with it, Jingliu fans to Hoyo?
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me.
This is the leader of the Exaltus.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Oh god. The passive aggressiveness on her, good lord. Also, Nixter says, oh wait. Oh lord. Bunbow doesn't have a brain.
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman...
Wait, was she actually going to try to help us? Or, I guess at least try to stop the Exaltus?
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Oh, wait, did she kill Landon?
I won't, Lady Dina.
You versus the red flag he tells you to worry about. Yeah. Also, Nixter's Firefly on it. Takes over while baby piss rats in the bathroom.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Okay, yep, he did screw Hartman over. Oh, I wonder if maybe the switcheroo happened when Lycon quote-unquote killed him.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Okay, yeah, no, this is like an actual red flag, like actual horrible person. Yikes. Anyways, yeah, that Yandere pose she does with her hands, dear lord. Dear god. I'ma just casually shove this sharp object into somebody. This isn't a meme kind of red flag. This is an actual sadist. Also, Nixter says, throws a million spear bombs at the red flag. Red flag. Beep.
The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
This is what people think Vivian is.
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what happened to Bringer definitely is a good example of, it's not worth it.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Oh, there we go. At least Vivian managed to chip a bit away at her I don't know how to describe it. Her composure. Anyways, next is a Sparkle. Wait, where did you get a million spear bombs that fast? Me, don't worry about it. Also, Eldritch says F is for fire that burns down the whole town, and U is for uranium bombs, and is for no survivors. Also, Bunbell says, to quote Vegeta, I'm a killer. I'm a killer. Yes, she should not be bullying Vivian like this. Also, Nixter says to Eldritch, baby piss rats. Uses Spark on Bunbao again before Firefly helps him back into his spot in Bunbao's brain. Oh wait, misread that. Baby piss rat's sister shocks Gentleman Eldritch. And I see Eldritch with an emote. Is that a Clodsire, or it looks like one with a mustache?
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Got it.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
Yeah, we wouldn't be... on top of what Vivian said, we wouldn't even be here if we knew where it was. Whoever is voicing Dina is perfect. I want to punch her, and she's pulling off that irritating voice perfectly. Yep. I never said baby piss rat was an only child. Good point.
Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Gosh darn it. Really? I mean, Okay, never mind. I was about to say, it seems pretty easy for me so far. Oh, whoa. Oh, cutscene.
So many.
Oh, there she is.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Oh, hi, Void Hunter lady, I believe.
Thank you.
Bruh. Fourth best girl. Fourth best. Damn. Yishuang, get behind me, lesbians. I'll protect you.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Yeah, she has the purge.
You must be Belle, right?
Hi, ma'am. Anyways, one versus Vivian rips off her dress. It's kicking time. Also, next to Sparkle. You know what? No, I'm worried about it. Me. Okay, fine. I split one huge spirit bomb into 1,000,000 smaller spirit bombs. You can do that? I am a chaotic ninja wizard. I can do anything. True.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Okay, yeah. So, she was the one. She was the one that the mayor was talking about.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunhui Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Alright. The Yishuang. Yishuang leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thoughts, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow
You
first.
definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Talk to Vivian.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Let's see, only thing I can't do right now, kill somebody, make somebody fall in love with anyone else, and bring anyone back from the dead. I don't like doing that last one. It's not pretty. Are you voiced by Robin Williams? Let's see, if you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
Unfortunately, no, he's dead, remember? Oh. That was a bad joke, my bad.
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
By the way, fun fact I know about Robin Williams. His family are such big fans of The Legend of Zelda. Guess what his daughter's name is? Aldrich the Link. I'm guessing Zelda?
Yes, to be precise.
-5 points to Eldritch.
The early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Yes, his daughter's name is Zelda Williams. That's an awesome name.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bit, I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day.
Oh, there we go. Let's see.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and
Dino gets 5 points and a cookie. Yay.
in a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Also, is Ganondorf the dog's name? Who says they have a dog? It'd be a cool dog name, though.
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Aw, small Vivians.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Yikes.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Uh-oh. Is this gonna be Camille, or? Oh, so, they lied about also the car being what killed them, huh? Damn. Poor Vivian went through all this to try to save, Dina, only for her to be a terrible person. Anyways. Missing some stuff. Current point standing, Eldritch -5. The Dino 5 and a cookie, everyone else 0. I'll wait for, the double points round. Nixus, you do realize that if you get that wrong too, you'd have -15, right? Everyone loves an underdog story. Good point. Too bad this isn't golf rules night, or you'd be winning. You know, because in golf, the lowest score wins.
No, I was just...
He was literally threatening everyone with a gun. I think most people should be fine here.
Mom, I want to go home.
I like that that's some random kid in the background's reaction to this. The kid just saw a guy getting shot after he was threatening everyone with a gun, and they're just like, "Mom, I want to go home. I don't like this show." Like, they shouldn't be traumatized or crying.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Or maybe this is just telling us how normalized the whole blessing thing was in this group.
Vivian, was this you?
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done,
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Also, Eldritch says, somewhere in there, Gryffindor got 10 points. Hold on, missing stuff also. A double points round of the context. Movie quotes of the stream. We need your help. Also, Nixter says, hi Gryffindor. Hi Gryffindor.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
I think she might also be a bad person. Actually, wait, no. Was she talking about Camille just now, or? Yeah, Camille. Maybe. Dina, she's definitely bad.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
So what you're saying is I still have a chance. Also, there's a sparkle. By the way, cookies are worth 50 points. Yay.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Also, not if you don't figure out where that very vague movie quote is from.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You just need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You are currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Ultra says TMNT'd.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. Been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Do you need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. Possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get that footage, we may gain new clues. If you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Alrighty. Let's see. Eldritch's current score, -15. It was from Space Jam. Oh. It wasn't time to jam yet. Today's mystery, the Dino Gadget, is Strawberry Jam. Nice. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Okay, yeah, Hugo is definitely alive.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Let's see. Yeah, well, the mystery the Dino Gadget machine is at a Concord Grape, so deal with it. Oh, Concord Grape is the best jam. Also, Sad Fish from Eldritch. Also, today's mystery the Dino Gadget was sponsored by Schmuckers. Not actually sponsored. Hashtag. Anyways, Lord Phaethon, you're here. One I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know where Hugo came here, once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate, but after that mission ended, we let them roam free. I just checked their trackers, and one of the birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us behind. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever that bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Let's go hunt the birds. Acquiring bird. Wait, am I supposed to just... Oh, there we go. Bird acquired. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that this is the bird Hugo chose for the missions. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, you might as well take a picture and send it to Vivian. Negative answer, dang it. And that's not even an actual bird. That's just a ping. I can't remember. That's just a bamboo dressed up as a penguin, so. That looks like a pigeon. Black crows. Oh, crows in a dark alleyway. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Oh, that's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's also the Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes to find the recording, but it's damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. To the video store. We do have blueberry jam. You mean lies jam? No, I meant blueberry. Hey, Dino, have you heard about the bird? The bird that is the word. Also, next is bamboo. Quack. Bell. Wait, penguins don't quack, I think. This bamboo is bad at this job. Oh, Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
I guess Hugo never mentioned this before.
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
It's part of his big brain 4D chess plan, I'm telling you.
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Oh, Lycon first.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
Okay, so Lycon is in on the ship. Good to know. Anyways, next to redeem Dino Dad jokes. Let's see. What was the first magic spell that Jesus learned? Crossfire. There we go. That's the best I could come up with right now. Anyways. Other Bang Boo dressed as a pigeon. Moo. Bell. Okay, that one's clearly malfunctioning. Yeah. But thank you for the redeem, Nixter. Appreciate it.
+1! Lord Phaeton, please go with me!
Yep, Vivian's into it.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Alright, let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said it'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaeton, just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, we're watching the instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Alright, now let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaeton, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaeton, please wait for 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Also next there's this Bang Boo dressed up as a cow. Beware of spluts. Vivian, what's a splut? Gets hit with a pie. Okay, we're all good to go. Let's go meet Tim Burton. Oh, this guy really looks like Hugo. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we'll take you on a speedboat to the manor. Alright?
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
This guy looks like, also, this guy looks closer to Hugo than Hartman is. Like, is this one of his brothers or, well, I mean, they're all, I can't remember, they should all be dead, but like, I don't know.
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Alright, Burton leaves, hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You were totally like a noble lady just now.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Gotcha. Alright, stick to the plans.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Alright, in accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah. That's contact Lycon.
Security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Now let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic you hide behind a desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Ah, okay, he knows. So it was going too well.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
I feel like Vivian should be able to take him, but also, like, considering all the stuff we've been through at this point, you'd think Belle can at least, like, try to bring a gun in case she needs it, but...
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
Yeah?
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him.
Wait, how does he also... Oh, I know. I think he definitely heard during the skirmish with Hugo that we're Phaethon. I was about to say how he knew our identity, but yeah.
I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there's no gunshots. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet. How?
Ah, there's Hugo.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Yes, I would like to know too.
My dear uncle.
Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
So...
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
So Lycon already knew that he was alive too.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
I had a feeling he does. Again, I had a feeling this. He had a big 4D chess plan at the ready, but
Less than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Is that a blood packet that he's holding?
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Oh, so they've done this before too. I really did think that it was like chocolate or something because of how it was colored in the cutscene, but yeah, this makes more sense.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Oh yeah, he definitely is, but...
Oh, I'm flattered.
Insane, but competent.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
But also, where'd you get the fake one?
Another
The fake war.
crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Eclipse. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists.
Oh god, this...
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh, right. I remember that one time they drank something together. Huh. So Hartman had something up his sleeve there, and Hartman had something up his sleeve there, and Hugo planned for it. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. Only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Ow.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time.
Damn, Hugo really is dedicated to his job. That's again kind of like Joker. He got himself drugged and pretty messed up, but all for the sake of making sure our plan goes well, and it worked out.
All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Alright. Huh, so he goes fine. Well, that's convenient. Oh.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Okay, so...
Is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Okay, so, not quite right. Hello? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Is that his mother? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I endured it for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You. Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Oh, mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
That woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Jesus Christ. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she never existed at all. Oh.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Huh. So this is Hugo's inner demon. Interesting choice.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
We literally have Hugo's shadow.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Like, this really is just Hugo's shadow. Also, missing messages. Let's see. Hello, I just learned about Australian time zones, and what the fudge? Also, I see, I think I missed something from Nixter earlier. Final scores of the Knights. Gentleman Eldritch, -15. The Dino, 55, because of that cookie. Gryffindor, 10%, and everyone else, 0. Nice.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
Let's see, there's a singular city in Australia with a time zone of 8:45 UTC.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred?
Also, Nixter says, in Australia, Australian time zones just learned about you. Just...
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating will be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet.
Huh. Also, Australia has 6 different time zones. 8, 8:45, 9:30, 9:30 with 10:30 during daylight savings, 10, 10, and then 11 during daylight savings.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing.
Yes, 4 of the 6 are just immune to daylight savings. Huh. Also, next is Real Humans last minute score, 50, putting him in second.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool.
There's also no 9, but there's 9.5.
Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
I do feel like Hugo's mom deserves some comeuppance, though. Maybe not death, but I don't know, something. This ain't Persona 5, so you can't give her a change of heart and make her confess all she's done, but Hugo could maybe expose her alongside the rest of not Ravenclaw, the Ravenlock family once this is all over.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Okay, yikes.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I mean, you can kill her. That's kind of the same thing.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
We could expose her on hugostwitter.com.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
This really does start to. This really is feeling like Persona. Listen, you can't commit crime anymore if you're dead. Good point. Also, Nixus, perhaps, but killing someone is a crime, so you need to be human to jail.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
I told you that you would eventually return.
No, wait, Stream Jail and Real Human has to stay in there for 10 minutes. Also, Real Humans, it's like every crime, there are ways of getting around it, like having money, or being president for. Good point. Also, Nixter says, needs Real Humans money to Alaska.
We meet again.
That's but this is Canadian Stream Jail. We don't have a president.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazy.
Hold on, missing stuff. Let's see. Money still exists, yes, but your money's currently in another country. You weren't paying attention. You doing is a crime, so you're in jail now. The sentence for yeeting money to Alaska is 30 seconds. My time is already served. We are in America. That doesn't matter. Corruption is the only important matter here, and I corrupted them more. So that's life in prison for you. And I'm free. Also, Nixer says, you keep talking like that and you'll be there till Friday.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Anyways, for you humans, money magically returns to him. By the way, did I mention that was a thing? Again, I corrupted them. Consequences do not exist for me. I activate my trap super consequences. Still doesn't exist for me.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not common?
Good point, yeah.
Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest.
Anderson must be offering a knife. But that's just it. You don't exist. Also, take 1 trillion life points of damage. Also, we humans are not playing a game that has life points right now, so nothing happens. And besides, the only game I've played that does have life points in it, I recently quit. Oh.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate
You won't become a failure like him. You'll become a failure in a completely different way. Damn. Okay. Alright. Is it gonna be a third time for something, or? Okay.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your faults. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart. I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you.
I am thou,
There's
thou
no
art
such
I.
thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Alright, so what is ZZZ's answer to Red Hood?
I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really?
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow with the birth of the dumb idiot stinky head arcana. Oh hey, that's the Shido arcana.
To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh yeah, that's a straight up shadow Hugo. Okay. Dark villainous aura around him. Oh. Yep, dark villainous aura around him and reddish glowing eyes.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Owie. kinda did, but we're still doing more damage overall than him, so whatever.
For what it's worth.
I am thou. Wait, alright,
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you. Words won't change anything. No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace you.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Nice.
Hugo, it's time.
Really pulled a Persona 4, huh? Oh.
Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner. This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Fair enough. Oh, Lycon falls. Silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, look at the packaging. It's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
I'll just need to drug you, basically.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Hey, you want meth? You want meth, boy? You want meth?
Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved.
That's very condescending, Hugo.
I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done, or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. Gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke. So I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd all be over it. They'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Assaultists on their toes. Hold on a second, if that's all there is, why did you have to let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are of the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, the more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Damn. Alright, enough chit-chats. We've got bigger things to deal with. Cool bug facts. In a recent post by Atlas, they showed you in multiple dungeons, and in them is a golden trail. Ooh.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
This is a reference to Yosuke taking a piss being the entire thing responsible for the TV world in Persona 4. We need to follow Yosuke's piss trail for P4 revival.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Got it.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
What? Can't handle it? If I'm here, allow me to reach my soul.
Save the people. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So can you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job of high pay for us, but kept avoiding the topic until after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up. Told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. We're all eager. I wonder if one of these two are the guy, is the guy that we saw earlier.
Bunch of nobodies.
You're welcome to try. Let the party begin. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Hello. You untie the workers. Who are you? You're saviors? Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instincts. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
There's Hartman behind this, too.
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hall for some simple tasks and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life!
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, You're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every Denny you were promised.
I can't believe if they win, they gotta go to Denny's. Honestly, I'm fine with both, but I prefer IHOP fare.
But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce men pull out a bunch of pills and give one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
We should probably interfere now before they have to take the pills, or...
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
I mean, you could just, like, take the pills and examine them, right? Or...
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Let's see. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed their pills. That's why the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. There we go. Hugo finally lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Hi.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Boop.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo swiftly delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon, I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh, what?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
He's also worked with Hugo.
Okie dokie.
Neat. The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Ah, okay.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug.
Was to help find a cure, or
besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on
this
drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
When he said that, like, Hugo was rooted in evil and all that? Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic.
Damn.
When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
That probably hurt a lot.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman. That is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot, too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
Oh, relax, I'm like a Akechi, not Maruki.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
Or are you a Dachi? It's starting to feel like Hartman is more like a Dachi. Ruthlessly kills people and also uses a gun. And also is in some way related to kinda the main character of this story, at least. Or at least it's like a dark reflection of the story's main protagonist.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
There we go, back into present.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
He wanted evidence. Is he exposing them?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboats. After reaching Port Eplis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Damn.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Alright. They knew about everything.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
You have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
Hugo?
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
Oh?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Okay, sure. Let's see. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it, gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Not bad, Hugo. Not bad.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
We should probably also... Should we probably also break the sacrifice core that we have now that we have it, or...
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right. That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Were you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. You're gonna become more wolf. Or maybe more man, who knows? Anyways, how are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your life like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Oh, Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Alright, let's do it. About to enter... Yeah, sure. We have time, and I want to make up for Monday. Let's keep going. Alright. Where is everyone? Oh. Hey, pretty sure this was the warehouse where, Hugo kept himself in. Hey, guys. Dear managers, you're here? Having two Lord Phaethons lead the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go. Are we not getting our own playable characters? Oh, come on.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Got him. Alright, let's keep going.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Hi. You're welcome to try.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Oh, we're not taking, we're breaking everything here. Hi.
Order and madness. I'll take you.
Break them all. Break them.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Alrighty.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of the oh no. She turns around and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh, that.
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Oh, Vivian, no.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Vivian, no. Okay.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Blast them.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Oh, we're not stealing. We're breaking their stuff.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be.
Peoples. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, yikes. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. Right. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Hi, Dina.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Better question, does Dina think she is?
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Thank you, Vivian.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them.
Yo, Mrs., can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Maybe if it's an ethereal egg, she'd take it.
I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
Let's be honest, Camille, you saved 2 children from getting shot at by a crazy man. That's not a bad thing.
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices.
Damn.
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
How do you create sacrifices? That's called killing people. Basically, there's something like I'm not really sure what it is, like probably just a stronger version of an ethereal, basically big evil monster, and that's called a sacrifice for some reason. Makes it very confusing, but, you know, how they're made is by sacrificing people. If they called it like sacritherials or something, this like tell us that they're like stronger ethereals that require sacrifices to make them. There's probably a lore reason why they're just called sacrifices, but I don't remember it. Probably if I did hear it, because I can't word I'm too inconsistent with how often I play this game.
No, I refuse, Camille. I refuse to accept this.
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it. You'll die. I won't allow it. You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
Oh.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want. Camille, you're not allowed to die. I won't allow it. I won't allow it.
I say, actually, I really like what Dina's voice actor is doing right now, but it'd be nice if maybe we could also see her expression right now. Camille's is also really good in this shot. I like it, but I feel like this should have been one of those more comic book like cutscenes.
Goodbye, Dina.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure, as Dina stares back at her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian's about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals.
Okay.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
You son of a gun. Boop. You got it. Oh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille.
Dina's father brought it on himself, and Camille is partially, actually pretty much the result of Dina going too far, and this was Camille's only way of trying to fix what happened. And make sure Dina doesn't go too far. So, at least 50% is your fault, Dina.
I wish you had never come into my life.
If Vivian did not come into her life, Dina would have been a sacrifice from her dad. Again, she would have been a sacrifice used for her dad's research, probably dead.
At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Well, that much is obvious, yeah.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Because she tried to save you?
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so
Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
I mean, that's not them for being bad people. You could have maybe found a new life outside of them. After your dad did. Your dad died.
Value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
Yeah, it's still, it's still,
Never wondered if maybe
I can't word small, but still pretty
that's all
helpful.
there is to my world.
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian. I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Camille really should have done something earlier or just left. I'm not hating on her, but yeah, Dina really was too far gone. Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. I kind of wish we could see that, instead of it just being black screen white text.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Okay then.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Alright, Vivian. Wait, that's it? At least I'm pretty sure this is fairly sure this is not like a big boss like Bringer was. This is it. Ow. Oh yeah, seriously? I don't know, I was pretty sure this is the end of Season 1, so I was expecting something a little bigger than this. Oh, there we go. All time. Ow. Okay, hold on. Let me just lower the volume a bit. There we go. There we go. He's crying. Half. Oh. Uh-oh. Damn, that's a strong umbrella.
What happened? What the? Vivian!
Well, there it goes.
Don't come near me.
Oh no.
I will change the fate I
She's doing DMC combos just like they do in Gravity Falls.
I want you to remember me when I looked my
She kissed her hand. Vivian. Oh.
Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Oh.
No. It can't end like this.
The hell? We have the secret for curing ether corruption? Okay. Good to know. Anyways, let's see if it feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. Oh, okay. Definitely has something to do with their teacher's research. Let's see. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water. Like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me.
It'd be nice if we could see that.
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait.
Make it a little louder
Where's
again.
Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right. Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something.
At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
A bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then. Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Ah, neat.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Maybe that's what the implant in our eyes can help with, or...
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
It has to do with our teacher called it...
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh, he knows Yixuan too.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
Yeah.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
You know, that's a good question, Hugo. That's a good question.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's...
Lord Phaethon's what? Lord Phaethon's what, Vivian?
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
A what, Lycon?
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
Hold on.
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
I'm sorry, ceremony expenses. Was she asking for Belle's hand in marriage? And Lycon and the mayor anticipated it and have everything ready. This ship is sailing. Anyways. Can I request that Lord Phaethon performs a royal guard? Well, unfortunately, the Lord Phaethon is not half demon, so I don't know if that's possible. We can call Dante over for a crossover, and then he can do it. Pretty sure Dante and Virgil showed up in another gacha game a while ago. Forgot which one, but Ryohima says coward. If someone can mod Belle's model over Dante for DMC5, maybe. Oh yeah, they did Punishing Grey Raven. Got it. And for what little I've seen, they look pretty dang good in it. And Virgil got the fights, at least another, I can't word, another character that people like to meme is like Virgil's daughter. So that's funny. It'd be kind of cool if they did something like that, but for Virgil and Miyabi in this game.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Yeah, definitely not.
Probably.
Okay, well now that's a little sus, Vivian. Netflix Virgil can never be motivated. I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah, I guess between Netflix Virgil and Reboot Virgil, who could reach slightly higher levels of motivation between the two if you had to choose? Which of them's at least ever so slightly closer? In like all aspects, because like if it's designed, then obviously Netflix Virgil, but
At least not today.
alright, fair enough, Vivian.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yishen first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Let's see. Probably Netflix, which is still incredibly low. Fair. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. Also, just on the note of like the punishment wheel, I haven't gotten fully to that yet, but I am so not looking forward to potentially playing the DMC reboot. I'm so freaking scared. I hope it never happens, but I should mentally prepare myself in case. Anyways, I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yishuang, we should investigate her. Let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better, so you should get some rest. I'll be there with you whenever that happens in the future. Got it. Head upstairs to rest. Listen, all I'm saying is, from my experience, I don't really feel bad about it. I didn't feel good about it either. I knew you were going to say something after that. There we go. The Overdue continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. And now we've made it to Season 2. Or not. Apparently we're still in Season 1. Hold on, let me see the thing done. Which thing was it? Let me find the main story thing. Yeah, sure, whatever. Sure. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. It's a logbook. View journey. Oh, there we go. Let's see. So we have this. Huh. I don't know what this is about. Oh well. Well, someone calling herself Yi Shuang is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of mystic arts from the movies. Do you know her? I sure do. She saved me in the hollow. Let's see, listen. There are only two good things that came out of me playing the DMC reboots. One, I had an excuse to streaming me playing DMC 5. Good excuse. Two, I got to use the title Tips Fedora. Ma'am, are you perhaps motivated? You know what? That's kind of worth it. Kinda. Anyways. Let's see. Weiss, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude. Yi Shuang is that investigator. See, no wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. Didn't sound like just empty flattery. Weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait. But she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. You have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Okay. To the newsstand. I will say the thumbnail for that Twitch VOD is quite literally just a plain white background with the text, I hate my life. You know what? Understandable. You the commish. Huh, neat. Anyways. Hi, Yi Shuang.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Neat. Anyways, and then the next Twitch VOD thumbnail is Virgil judgment cutting me. This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine.
Wait, the DMC 5 one or the reboot one?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual.
DMC 5, okay. Don't underestimate Huskies.
Even Huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Alrighty.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'm Miss Yishuang.
My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your techniques, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Alright, let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Alrighty. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuang Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Bouillon. Alright. I know that store. Hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay? It matters not. Whether the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me where you're heading to when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Alrighty. Like she's got a crowd.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Following the crowd, Yishuang remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
This is her special spell for dealing with people like this. Domain expansion, unreasonable prices. Anyways, in an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all different directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Yep, seems like it. Banish Wealth and Desire spell.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Hello, Loop, the Bangbu. Let's see. And Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. And great, I can finally meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. And it bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged. But sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. And also it can't connect to the internet, can't receive messages. So it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. The other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper. It was always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, I'm afraid it can't be repaired and it will get scrapped, so it refuses to go. Wait, it's afraid it can't be repaired and it will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons. So it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. Shouldn't be difficult. Sal, do you know any places nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. No need for that, I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. And really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. No problem, little buddy. And my friend is not far from here. Please go check it out. Alright, where's the little guy? Oh, it looks like it's one of the Billy looking Bangboos. Hello. And DC, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal. And really, a real immortal. And yep, really, they're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. And she even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. And really, I've been waiting for this day for so long. Excuse me. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists. Learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, ICC will make them pay for it tenfold. Alright, let's check the Bangboos parts. Calm down. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Network module's a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Nice. Oh, okay. We gotta actually do it ourselves. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? That was... What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ooh. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congratulations, you're now connected to the internet. Oh no, that's the opposite of enlightenment. You just connected to the entirety of the internet. Anyways, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit early for that. You have natural talents, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much about Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation. The spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. The spell of pettiness. Anyways, thus you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see, their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. The ones you're not getting into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Yishong is pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Anyways. Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Ooh, Samaj, 617. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the support. Hope you're all doing well, and I hope you had a good stream. And I hope that you have a good time here at my stream, too. Having a lot of fun with Zenless Zone Zero. Now, let's see. Cheddar. I think that's your name. Welcome. Hope you have a good time. Hope you had a good time at Samaj's stream, and hope you have a good time here with us. Playing Jiggle Physics game. I mean, Zenless Zone Zero does have a lot of, it's very cartoonish physics, I guess. But it's not just jiggle physics. Depending on the cutscene, everyone can move around like they're in one of those old-timey cartoons. Like they're running around like they're made of rubber. It's very animated, I guess. But yeah, hope you have a good time here with us. And I see Horny Bug. Welcome, Horny Bug. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. And I see Dimension Streaming. Shijima Raid. Welcome, Dimension Streaming. Hope you had a good time at Shijima just stream. Yep, indeed, this is Samaj Raid, boys. And Samaj, thank you. Purple Heart, hope you have a great time. I sure have been having a good time so far. And again, hope your stream went well. If you can't stick around, I hope you have a good time here with us. But if you gotta go get food, water, or rest, and any of the other stuff, then I hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care, and until we meet again. Yeah, shout out for Kofi. Wait, no, wrong one. Not Kofi Stream Bot. That's earlier. Shout out for Samaj from Real Human. You're playing Fire Emblem. Nice. Hope you have fun with Fire Emblem Fuin no Tsurugi. I hope I probably messed it up horribly. Sorry. Let's see. Cheddar. It's okay. I used to play Genshin. Fair. I forgive you. And to Samaj, did you mention me? I'll stick around. I'm free. Awesome. Samaj is what? Do you know who Samaj is? He will be famous one day. I might have rated him before, as one of Hoarding Bug's requests, because we do have a thing where we can request raids. Also, Cheddars, remember when we did the thing. Everyone on Hypixel knows who he is. Oh, does he play Minecraft, or? I just remember Hypixel as being like, a really big Minecraft server back in the day. Tamachis, we just call it Fire Emblem 6. Okay. Chedidar says he won't. He hasn't showered in 10,293 days. I feel like that might be a slight exaggeration, I'm sure. Also, Hoarding Bug says, yeah. Yeah, he has a counter on stream. Oh, cool. That's not true. Shaking my head. Chedidar says, yeah, it's higher. Let's see.
This is the one.
Your delay is really good. Yeah, anyways. I guess to catch everyone up, basically we're at the end of season 1 or the start of season 2 of the main story for ZZZ. I have not really caught up with the main story yet. I'm trying to work on it now, but yeah. I'm pretty sure season 3 just came out, so yeah, a whole season I need to catch up on, and then we'll be there. Anyways. Dimension Streaming says, yeah, it's like you're reading our chats in the future. I think it's 30 particles block the Wi-Fi. I'm not really sure what it is. I think my Wi-Fi is decent, but I don't remember if there was a thing I could check on in OBS or Twitch to make sure stream delay is like minimal. I feel like that might have been a thing, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and the green aura. Wait, try to predict our next words. Your next line will be banana. It's the 5G reflecting green paint behind him. The slander is crazy, shaking my head. My chat is so silly. I'm glad you're having fun. You're all having fun here, though. See, Dimension Streaming says banana. How did he know? I'm in your head. I see it all. I see it all. Also, Chedidar says, you know how Samaj has a visible green aura? Is this one of those situations I've heard of where chat is the one bullying the streamer? I mean, I definitely experienced that myself every now and then, but... So... It's definitely not this frequent, but also... Let's see, Samaj just sent this in my head. No. And Hoarding Bugs says your chat is indeed silly, and sometimes questionable. But that's part of what makes it fun. Chedidar says I smell him through the screen. Yeah. But anyways. Story time, folks. Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Have you heard of breaking and entering? Let's see. Alright, I gotta go. Have fun with the stream, legend. Take care, Samaj. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and until we meet again. Cheddar says, L Samaj. And Dimension Streaming says Samaj did a fan meetup, and he was 5'1" and did not shower. I can't word. I was about to say, like, I know most of that is probably a joke, but if he is 5'1", I'm 5'5", so I would be taller. Ever so slightly. But yeah, Hoarding Bugs says that's not even true. He did not have one. Let's see. Yishuang walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, then slips a note through the door. Also, Chedidar says it's okay because I'm 2.5 for real. I'm taller than both of you. Also, Dimension Streaming says Hoarding Bug is talking about the shower. He didn't take one. Oh. Real Human says I have the power known as being 5'9". Holy shoot. we need someone that's 6 foot to top Real Human. He can't beat the tallest one here. I mean, he definitely could be, but anyways, Janitor says, but I shower, so it's okay. Hoarding Bug says, I did, bro. You're just making stuff up now. And Real Human says, Pog. And Hoarding Bug says, Human. And yeah, that. For all of those that are not in the know, that's kind of a running gag they got. Anyways, I'm basically a god of destruction. Oh, Janitor says, my brother is 5'11", so I guess that counts. Is he watching? But anyways, Dimension Streaming says, I love how thoroughly you read chat. I do my best to make sure no one gets left behind I can't word. No one gets left behind in chat. Wanna make sure everybody's messages are written. Read, brain. Wanna make sure everyone's messages are read, even if sometimes they get in the way of gameplay. I try to balance both, but sometimes it ends up being one or the other. Luckily with ZZZ, it's dialogue heavy, so it's usually chats over the story of the chat over the game. But for like stuff like, especially back with Devil May Cry, when there's stuff at every corner, usually then it's the game, and then I have to go back and read everything. Basically, all depends on when I'm able to take my eyes off the game. Anyways. Jeditor says, I have his password. Does that count? Yeah, sure. Cheddar is short because he's 11 years old. Jeditor says no. Son, I'm crying. Do you want Kairos' number? Jeditor says yes. I know it's probably a joke, but like, don't you need to be like 13, I think, to get a Twitch account, or is that just YouTube? Anyways, a moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishwang. Someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
I'm literally 14 and some bros. Let's see, you do? I think you may need to ban him. This guy is spreading slanders. Unfortunately, we do not have something against slander on this channel, but we do have something against saying the word job. Let's see, isn't defamation, like, illegal? Technically, yeah. Oh, I hate that word. Yep, there we go. Oh, wait. Never mind. I was about to say, Automod's gonna get that, but you already censored it, technically. So as a joke, we actually have a thing where Automod will, it'll get rid of messages that say jobs. But, let's see. You just said it? Well, I guess it's more like if you write it in chat. Actually, now that I think about it, technically, he's not spreading slander because he's not saying it. He's not saying it verbally. If it's written, it's libel. I learned that from Spooderman a while ago.
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
That's so.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
Damn, already?
There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Alright, fine, fine. Oh, let's go talk to Wise. Oh. Okay, so, there's definitely someone that really likes Vivian. Very unusual names, though. Well, let's go see Wise. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? Yeah, it went well. This is that Yishuang Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. See, Belle, do you think what what Yishuang Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. Sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we gonna be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. That's not true. I know Kung Fu Panda's real. Right? Anyways, it definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuang Shifu is lying. He really did display mystical powers back in the Hollow. See, well, I trust your judgments. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuang Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. Wonder what that is. Either way, we'll find out soon. It's no rush. Well, you've been very busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Alrighty. Or are we gonna immediately go back and talk to Wise? Well, the mayor just messaged saying he wants to get in touch with us tomorrow to discuss the coming investigation. And from what he's saying, this incident is pretty tricky. We'll need to leave 6th Street and stay in Waifei Peninsula for a while, keeping our identity secret while we quietly investigate. Ooh, Waifei Peninsula. Waifei Peninsula? That's somewhere in the Throne Quarter, right? Looks like we got quite the trip ahead of us. That's right, and the mayor said we might need to temporarily join Yongkoi Summit as registered disciples. Bleh, can't word today. Registered disciples. We're gonna be temporary disciples at Yongkoi Summit. That's interesting. Kind of like the plot in the Kung Fu movie where they train under a master. But if Yishuang Shifu really is able to teach us how to control our etheric powers, I guess she would be our teacher. She's gonna teach us how to be the Dragon Warriors. Because there's 2 of us. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That we still don't know exactly what we'll be learning. Perhaps it's the technique Yishuang Shifu mentioned before. You think we should accept this investigation commission, Belle? Yeah, let's check out the details first. Right. You're right. I was thinking the same thing. Let's confirm the details tomorrow to be sure. Mayor said Yishuang Shifu will come to 6th Street tomorrow to discuss the details. If we accept the commission, she'll escort us directly to the Waifei Peninsula. They got the temporary HDD equipment and some daily necessities ready at the Yongkai Summits. All we need to do is sort out the video store. Don't worry, Belle. I'm sure we're prepared. It's getting late. We should get some rest for now.
Let's go to bed early, Belle.
Oh, cutscene.
It's going to be a busy day.
Gotcha. Nighty-night, Wise.
something on your mind?
No, foo-foo. I was just stargazing, trying to divine what's to come. The hour has arrived. I must go pick up the new disciples.
I need to aura farm on this roof. Do you see the fit, Chu Fufu? Anyways, the mayor just sent a message saying we need to meet. Free right now? If so, I'll contact him right now. I'm free. Understood. I'll contact the mayor right away. Moments later, Wise dials the mayor's encrypted line.
Sir, we've met with the investigator you mentioned.
Also, Jeditor says, dang, chat dead. It's fine. Plus, I mean, also, at least for me, it's 1:53 a.m., so I'd imagine probably a good amount of people might be asleep, depending on the time zone.
I see. What do you think of her, my friends?
She's special.
Her way of doing things is pretty special. She's very different from the stereotypical mystic. She even helped us when we ran into ethereals inside the hollow. I still don't really understand what those techniques of hers can do, but she certainly seems like a highly capable investigator.
Looks like you got along well. Good. She can be a bit unpredictable, but her skills are beyond doubt. Whenever a crisis strikes, she and Yunquei Summit have proven to be reliable partners. You'll also be cooperating with Yunquei Summit in the upcoming investigation.
So, what exactly are we investigating?
I recently received a notice from the Hollow Investigative Association. They said Lemnian Hollow observation data has been frequently showing abnormal readings. The situation is worst around the Waifei Peninsula ruins. That location is currently the Porcelain Production Center under Tops's management.
Porcelain Production Center.
Porcelain. Isn't that the special material used to block ether? So it's produced in Lemnian Hollow.
Yes. Right now, the Hollow observation data from that area has shown a large number of abnormal signals. The porcelain supply has also been delayed. Initially, I thought it was due to a production issue, until I obtained a photograph through a special channel.
Look at this photograph.
I'll send it to you. I suspect you're very familiar with the person in it.
Oh. Oh, so this is Carol Arnott, Phaethon's former teacher. Oh. He looks cool.
It's our teacher, Carol Lorna. But how? Isn't she?
That's right. Presumed dead during the fall of the old capital, though her remains have yet to be found or identified. I was equally shocked when I first saw this photo and initially questioned its authenticity. I've since had it examined, and the photo has been confirmed genuine. Unfortunately, we'll never know who the photographer was. The only thing we can know for certain is that it came from the porcelain production area near Waifei Peninsula, inside Lemnian Hollow.
Lemnian Hollow.
So she's alive? And she's there? No. Something feels off about this whole thing. As much as I'd like for it to be true, we'd better investigate first before we draw any conclusions.
I was thinking the same thing. Besides, if she's really there, then we need to be extra careful about keeping a low profile. We'll take the commission, sir. When should we head out?
Good. Your reactions were much calmer than I expected. You are indeed her students. I've already spoken with Yixuan. She will be inspecting the situation in Waifei Peninsula as a special investigator. You can tag along under the guise of Yunquei Summit disciples. This will also be an opportunity to discover your potentials under her guidance. Leave the specifics of the operation to her. She just sent me a message saying she's getting ready to come meet you.
Alright, we'll talk it over with her.
Got it. We'll talk to her.
Good. Then I'll leave the investigation to you. I hope everything goes swimmingly.
Hey Belle, do you think that photo of her teacher is real? Not sure. I feel the same way. It might sound like wishful thinking, but I really hope her teacher is still alive. The photo looks like it was taken in a hollow, and there seems to be some miasma in the background. Miasma? Yeah, it's a special type of corruptive matter. It appeared in other places too, but it's mainly found in the Lemnian Hollow. If our teacher's still alive, why would she go to a place like that? You're right, Belle. Thinking more about it won't help now. I need to go to Wi-Fi Peninsula and investigate to understand what's really happening. Let's put it aside for now and wait for Yushuang Shifu to get here. Is that gonna be her? Right on cue.
Val, Wise, I'm here to pay you a formal visit as agreed.
Hi.
The mayor messaged me and said that you've accepted the commission. Is that right?
Yes, we want to learn more about the photo too.
The mayor said he found a photograph of Carol Arna in Wi-Fi Peninsula. So we want to get to the bottom of this.
Yes, I've heard Mayflower mention it. Even though the world accuses her of being the culprit behind the old capital's fall, as her students, you still choose to believe that she's innocent and that there's more to the story. Such devotion is admirable. Since we'll be cooperating together on this investigation, Yunquei Summit will of course aid you in uncovering the source of that photo.
Really?
Thank you, Yixuan Shifu. Thank you so much for giving our teacher the benefit of the doubt.
I don't know Carol Arna personally, but I trust your judgment. We can investigate the photo and the observation data anomalies in tandem. When the time comes, we'll certainly be relying on your holo navigation skills.
No problem.
Don't worry. You can leave the holo business to us, Shifu.
By the way, I also promised Mayflower that I'd teach you how to develop your potential. Yunquei Summit has rules that the techniques are not to be taught to outsiders. However, since I am the master, exceptions can be made. If you're willing, you can temporarily register yourselves as nominal disciples of Yunquei Summit. Don't worry, this is only out of convenience for the operation and will have no binding power over you.
Alright.
Which means it's also unnecessary for you to follow the formalities and call me Shifu like the disciples.
We'll still call you Shifu.
We'll still call you Shifu. You are teaching us how to control our ether aptitude after all.
We may only be disciples by name, but we're still learning from you. Besides, that's what they say in the movies.
You're putting the cart before the horse, but I suppose it's fine.
Fair. Also see real humor with the sad emote, or despair. I don't know what it is. According to OBS, Alicia called it stick figure dies. So dead emote, I guess.
Since you're calling me Shifu, I'll make sure your fellow seniors take care of your daily needs once we arrive in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Also, take this.
What's this?
What's this? A Yunquei Summit Disciples uniform?
Indeed. You are nominal disciples of Yunquei Summit now. The uniforms will also help avert suspicion.
Ooh.
Do you remember the last time we went to Lumina Square? I was there to pick up the custom accessories for your uniforms.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
So that's why Shifu was so secretive last time. Although, Shifu seems awfully well prepared. Could it be that you're actually eager to take in new disciples?
Belle, Junior Belle makes a good point.
That is not the case. Don't make wild assumptions now, you two. It's just that a reading I did had foretold these events. That's all.
The reading was spot on.
That's right. It must be Shifu's amazing divination skills. Senior-wise, looks like we were wrong. Speaking of, since you practice divination, Shifu, have you done a reading for this operation?
I have indeed, though the result was not very auspicious. Rest assured, I have prepared for everything.
Prepared for everything?
I took out insurance policies. You're also covered.
Okay, cool. Wait, hold on a sec.
Huh? Hold on. Insurance? Was the reading that dangerous?
Master, urgent reminder. Big data forecasting shows that this investigation may conflict with the interests of TOPS. Speculation. The probability of you encountering an accident is over 91.3%.
Yikes.
It is recommended
Thank you,
that
Fairy.
register Yixuan as an emergency contact. I will contact her when necessary.
Fairy? What are you doing here?
Oh, and who's this? A fellow mystic?
It's been a while since we heard Fairy.
Oh, that's our AI assistant, Fairy.
This assistant is quite accurate with its readings. Is this the new big data fortune telling that everyone's talking about lately? Impressive. I heard they can even tell fortunes based on blood and personality types. Must be a secret technique from another school. Very well. Since you already know big data fortune telling, you are exempt from studying divination.
Thanks, Shifu.
Thanks, Shifu? Hold on, we're getting off topic.
I don't think we should trust AI-generated divinations, probably.
My reading said the investigation will have many twists and turns, but it also said our misfortune could be turned into a blessing. There's no need to worry. I'll be with you. It's just better to be safe than sorry, hence the insurance.
Fair enough. Also, Cheddator redeemed menacing, so give me a sec. Gonna go into reactive for a bit. And boom. I also have to move myself up a little bit. There we go. Thank you for the redeem.
True. We should be fine with Shifu by our side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mayflower also made special arrangements and dedicated an airship route to this operation. I tested the flight with your seniors before. It went smoothly and Tops didn't give us any trouble. The mayor also prepared a temporary HDD device for you in Wi-Fi Peninsula. However, one of you must go there first while the other stays behind for remote tuning.
I'll go first.
I'll go first. Wise can stay behind for remote tuning while I scope out the situation. He can join us when everything's settled.
Belle, I should go first.
Call me Junior Bell.
Excuse you, it's Junior Bell. Seems I'm the more professional one here. It's decided. I'll go first.
But...
Don't worry.
Wise, it's fine, really. Besides, Shifu's with me. I'm sure we can handle anything.
That's right. As your Shifu, your safety is my priority.
I am the mainer character here, Wise.
Fine. We'll do it your way. But please be careful out there.
Nice. I got a new proxy outfit. Make sure everything's good and let's get moving. Okay. Now with a new look, let's hit the streets and show off. Alright. Bell, Junior Bell, I mean. Does closely really suit you? Try on yours, too. No rush, I'll keep it safe for now. I still have to clean up the shop later when I wanted to get dirty. Since we're going to be staying in Wi-Fi for a while, I should tidy up before we head out. Bell, once you get to Wi-Fi Peninsula, remember to open the computer and help me debug the HDD remotely. If you don't know how long we'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula, I've been thinking. It'll probably be better if we move the video store over there. By the way, do you remember 20? When we closed the video store temporarily, it went out to find work. It's in the Thread Quarter and hasn't found any work yet. Got in touch with it yesterday to see if it could help us run the video store business in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Got experience from before, so it should be able to lend a hand. 20 was really excited and said it would help take care of the store once we're settled. Hey, great. 20. It's been so long since we've seen it after it went to find work. Great, we'll ask you to help it out then. We'll ask you to help out then. Yeah, I agree. 18 should be able to manage the business on 6th Street. So the entire store is gonna be it's gonna be controlled by Bangbu. Got it. Took care of the video store stall and inventory yesterday. Speaking of which, there's also a Tin Master over at Wi-Fi Peninsula. I've been visiting the shop here on 6th Street these past couple days to exchange coffee making tips. Thought something was wrong with my eyes when I first saw two Tin Masters standing together talking. It's only after asking I realized they were totally different people. Took the chance to have them bring the things we need for the store over. Don't forget to log over them when you get there. Thanks, Tin Master. Let's see. Anyways, I'll leave the Wi-Fi... Wi-Fi Peninsula situation to you. They're here to clean up and manage the store, and set up the remote connection to the HD while I'm at it. I'll come over once you're settled in. Counting on ya. Upchatted redeemed new redeem. TTS? Lol. Like text to speech or? Cause I don't know how to set that up. Yeah, text to speech. Oh, it's pretty easy. Let's see. I have it when I stream. All right, I'll look up a tutorial on how to get it set up then. Is there a way to like control it to make sure like, let's see, hold on. Very rarely, but it's easy to set up. So yay. Text to speech is so fun. Is there also like a way to make sure that's like it's not it can't be abused to like do something wrong or I think some of them. You can like ban words and stuff like that. Okay. Alright, let's see then. Text to speech. There we go. Got it set up. Well, I have it on my list to set it up eventually. But yeah. If all goes well, you might be able to see it on Friday when I stream next, but yeah. Anyways, for now. Thank you for all the hard work, Wise. I'll give you a call once I've settled over there. Hello, zero information. Tell Yizhuang Shifu that you're ready to go. Let's see. Hold on, let's see. The character corresponding to the current outfit is in the currently chosen character in the character selections. Which characters now? Snap sharp. Hey, Wise. It's me, Wise. And let's see. I can have it all. I can have it. Look how dressed I am. Alright, save outfits. Wait, so am I actually Wise now, or? Oh, Yizhuang, we're ready to go. Okay, there we go. Your attire fits perfectly well. Looks like I got the size right. I was gonna say, does it suddenly switch now to Wise being the main MC? Airship arranged by the mayor has arrived. I took it for a test ride on my way here. Quite fast. We should reach the Wi-Fi Peninsula in no time. It was originally a cargo airship, but it's been specially repurposed for the investigation to carry passengers, so it's just the two of us aboard. Got it. As for when we leave, that's up for us to decide. Let's head out when you're ready. Well, I already know now that something bad's gonna happen, but let's go. Actually, it's 2:12 right now, for me at least. I don't know how long. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how long these are gonna last for. Yeah, let's keep going a little longer. Again, I want to make up for not doing a stream on Mondays. So let's go. All right, let's get moving. They'll head to the airship center with Yushuang and boards the Wi-Fi Peninsula line. Oh.
Is that Lemnian Hollow? Looks like we're almost there. Luckily, nothing happened along the way.
Wow.
Target is approaching the designated location.
Called it.
What's going on?
Missile.
We're losing altitude.
Target neutralized.
I wonder if that's still Sarah from before in the story. Oh. So this hollow's got a bunch of coral in it.
I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Thank goodness for that spatial rift. This could have been way worse. I should try to find Shifu first.
Hello, plants. It's supposed to be the miasma tumor mentioned in documents. Solidified mass formed by concentrated miasma. Filled with dense miasma. Get too close and you'll slowly succumb to its corruption. Yeah, let's see. Love, Shifu. Are you dead? Are you dead? Am I dead? Am I dead? Oh, there's Shifu. Nice. I'm assuming we're going to play as her now? Yes, we are. You can hold or repeatedly press that to consume adrenaline and unleash an EX special attack. Got it.
Shifu, you're here.
The good thing her playstyle is really good for me. Oh, ow. All they need to do is just spam buttons. There we go. Oh, there's a big guy. Autumn. Nope. Bye-bye.
Well, there you are. Are you all right? Are you injured?
Shifu came just in time.
I'm fine. Shifu came just in time. The ethereals couldn't get to me. The airship suddenly lost altitude and crashed. That was terrifying. Thankfully, we fell into a fissure. It would have been really bad otherwise.
Belle, there's something I need to tell you. I inspected the crashed airship and found evidence of an explosion. It seems that someone attacked us with a ranged weapon on the way.
Attack?
An attack with a ranged weapon? So this wasn't an accident, but a deliberate attempt to hurt us?
Correct. Just now, I spotted a few figures in the distance. It looked like they were keeping an eye on us. I wanted to chase after them, but your safety matters more than finding out who they are. So I searched the fissures around the crash location to look for you. Thankfully, I had anticipated trouble, so I brought a copy of Lemnian Hollow's carrot data, which saved a lot of time.
As expected of Shifu.
As expected of Shifu, you're so well prepared. But who were those people that attacked us?
It doesn't matter. Your safety is what's most important. They won't dare approach now that I'm around. As for their identity, we'll find out who they are in time. But that can wait. For now, let's find a way out of the hollow and head towards Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Alrighty.
Shifu, was that a Yunquei Summit technique you just used?
Indeed. The principles of such techniques are in fact rather simple. Corrupted substances inside the hollow have different biofrequencies. By manipulating their resonance or altering their frequencies, one can induce a change in their nature.
Neat.
That sounds pretty straightforward, but I'm not sure exactly how to do it.
There's no rush. I'll teach you how to sense the biofrequencies later. Some techniques can only be mastered through personal experience. Of course, this depends on your own talent and comprehension. Carrot data indicates a nearby fissure leading out of the hollow. Let's locate that first.
Got it. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's see. After entering the fissure with a familiar rush of dizziness, Bella and Yishuang arrive at the deserted area at the edge of the hollow. Two are greeted by azure waves, blue skies, as well as the city across the sea.
Shifu, we finally made it. But this looks like the sea. We're still a ways away from Wi-Fi Peninsula. How do we get across?
Well, given our current options... Belle, can you swim?
Probably, but maybe not in that outfit. Swim?
Swim? Shifu, you mean you want us to swim across? That looks a bit far. Shifu, is this really necessary?
Relax, it's only a last resort. The crash made a lot of noise. I'm sure someone will come and investigate. Besides, there's a waterway toward Phylum Heights nearby. We should be seeing ships around.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. Shifu, I really thought you were going to swim all the way over. Over there, a ship!
The two wait for help. They're brought aboard promptly by the passing cargo ship. After traveling for a while, the ship slowly docks by the shore. Is this because this area is likely going to be based on China? Kind of like how Genshin has Leeway and the HSR has the Xianzhou, or was that just not dubbed right? I think that's intentional. This is kind of cool. I like the immersion though.
Shifu, what are you saying? I couldn't understand a thing.
Okay, yeah, no. Like that, again, where that is intentional. I like it.
Oh, it's just a local dialect. Don't worry about it. I contacted your senior earlier. She'll come pick us up here.
My senior? Right. Yunquei Summit has many disciples. There must be others before me. And since Wise and I only just became disciples today, we're probably the juniors' juniors.
That's right. I have a few other disciples. Since you joined last, you are indeed everyone's juniors. But don't stress over it. Just treat them normally. You can also ask them for help if you need anything.
Shifu, what are my seniors like? I'm curious.
Patience. You'll see soon enough.
Soon after, the ship arrives at a nearby mooring.
So, this is the place. You said someone will pick you up?
Yes, I've contacted my disciple. She's on her way, so she should be here soon.
Sorry to keep you
Hey,
waiting,
there's
Shifu.
Ju Fufu.
Fufu's here. Huh? Who's this? Aha! So you must be the little junior Shifu spoke of. Oh, wait, you seem kind of familiar. Have we met before? I don't quite remember. Anyway, let me introduce myself again. I'm Ju Fufu, and I'll be your senior here. Shifu was being all secretive before. I see now we have quite the interesting junior here.
Yeah.
You've got nothing to worry about with Senior Fufu around. If anything comes up, I'll handle it.
Thank you, Senior Fufu.
Thank you so much, Senior Fufu. If I have any questions, I'll be sure to ask.
I feel like she's supposed to be a tiger Thyran, but, is it just character choice? I can't word. Is it just the choice of the character designers to make her small, or is she, like, actually a kid? It could just be like Nekomata, but I feel like probably, you know, being a tiger, if she wasn't adults, you think she'd be huge. Like, some of the bear Thyrans or Lycon. Since tigers are the largest living big cats. But maybe that's the point. Like, the character designers decided to make her small as a joke.
Ask me anything. Food, entertainment, training. Oh, I know a great tea house nearby.
Fufu, let's
But if that was the case, they missed out on an opportunity to give us a cool jacked tiger lady. Anyways, Real Human says you are now small.
I'm sorry, Shifu. I got a bit too excited. I'll take you to the temple now. Oh, would it be okay if I showed Junior Belle around on the way back?
Sure, I'll leave that to you. Then I'll see you back at Suibian Temple. Don't stay out too long.
Got it. Oh, right. Let me pay the boat fare first. Thank you for helping us. How much do we owe you?
Young lady, it sounds like you're all from Swabian Temple, yes? It's not my place to take your dennies, no.
Huh? But it's what we owe you.
I can't take your dennies. People like me wouldn't be alive if it weren't for you all back then. Anyway, you should go back and rest now. Oh, and make sure you steer clear of the hollow from now on.
Yep.
We got it. Thank you so much. If you need any help in the future, come find us at Swabian Temple.
Thank you kindly.
Well, Shifu's gone back to Swabian Temple, so I guess we're free to do whatever now.
Yo, Ju Fufu, we're watching your stream right now. Why are you trying so hard not to laugh? That's disrespectful, Ju Fufu. I'm sorry, I see someone smiling with their eyes closed. I can't resist, but anyways.
Come on, Belle. I'll show you around. There's plenty of fun to be had here.
This place looks nice. All of the old capital. I missed that dialogue game. Alright. Where the tigers lurk and dragons hide. Junior, the terrain in Waifei Peninsula is quite complex. We're currently in the upper level, and the nearest urban area is called Phylum Heights. There's tons of unique shops there. You'll love it. When you're ready, we'll set off and go take a look. Right, let me show you around. Yes.
Yep, this is my first time around these parts.
Surprisingly, she... Oh, hold on.
Then stay close to me or you might get lost.
Jufufu is... Actually, she's significantly, but not as short compared to Belle as I thought she was. Junior, come look over here. You can see lots of cool stuff from the spots. Like the giant eclipsing hollow over the horizon. I feel like that's kind of the only thing I can really see over here. Yeah, look, that's the Lemnian Hollow. Yeah. Is it because we're near the sea and the terrain's so open? It really does look huge. Yeah, it's quite a sight from here. Just hope it doesn't get any bigger. The city at the foot of this mountain is Fialume Heights. Built along the mountainside, the terrain's a bit tricky, but hey, that's part of what makes it unique. Like, check it out. There's a decorative sculpture unique to Waifei Peninsula on this mountain. Is that a cicada sculpture? That's right, they say cicadas, also called chan by the locals. They dormant underground for ages, and after breaking through the soil, they grow wings that very night and take off. Just like here in Waifei Peninsula, cicadas symbolize breaking through the darkness and walking towards a brighter life. That's actually quite an interesting meaning. Sounds like that's quite the positive message. Yep. There's quite a few people in Waifei Peninsula who lost their families when the old capital fell. But no one's given up. Everyone's still fighting hard to make a life for themselves. Well, let's go check out the city. There's tons of fun spots around here besides these sculptures. Ready?
Check this out! Waifei's iconic cable car. Getting around here on foot's a real pain. The cable cars make it way easier.
Hello. Welcome aboard the Waifei Peninsula cable car. Please step aboard in an orderly manner before the doors close. Next cable car is about to depart. Would you like to get on? Yes? Hey Belle, how do you like the cable car ride? Not bad. Not bad, and you can see lots of cool street views along the way. Seems pretty interesting. Actually, know an even better spot for sightseeing. Come on, I'll show you around. Alright. By the way, for anyone who's new here, I'm Chinese, and I don't understand anything here. I've been very Americanized. Anyways. Hey, check it out. You can see all the shops in Fialume Heights from here. Awesome. This place is cool. Life around here is totally different from Janus Quarter. That's right, people call this street Lumnux Road. Back before the city blocks were built, people would come here to sell Lumnite ore they mined up from the hollow. Bunch of porcelain craftsmen set up their stalls here. Over time, it became the porcelain market and eventually developed into the bustling street you see now. Wouldn't really call that bustling, though. There's barely anyone there. I know tons of fun facts like this. Hit me up if you ever got any questions. Let's get going. Alright, let's go to the city area.
What did you think? Not bad, huh?
Yeah.
The view from up there was really something.
Wait.
Glad you liked it, Junior
Okay.
Belle.
I was gonna say, like, is Jufufu leading me? But no, for some reason, I'm leading them around. Okay.
Their tea here has a fresh, delicate flavor.
Is that a playable character, or?
A lot too.
She looks playable. Hello, sweeties? Maybe? Or fairly, she's one of the best NPCs I've seen so far in this game. Hello. Nothing keeps you alert and quenches your thirst like a cup of green tea. Fresh tea leaves, now in stock. Come on, have a taste. Yum Cheson's signature dim sum. New specials every day. Did I get my lines right? If she's not playable now, give them 20 minutes. Alright. That's right. Remember to speak up when greeting customers, and you can even try showing off your kung fu moves. If you don't stand out, then customers will quickly lose interest. Got it, I'll give it another shot. Hold on, looks like we got a customer. Welcome to Yamchai Sit. Oh, but if it isn't Master Jufufu. And who's this beside you? A new young master from Subai Temple. Yep, just arrived. That's right, this is my junior disciple, Belle. Junior, the food is amazing at Yumchison. Well then, since you're already here, why not have a cup of tea? We just got some fresh leaves in today. Welcome, dear guests. Please come in. Sorry, not today. We can come back later. Well, once we're settled in at Subian Temple, I'll bring you back for a taste. Alright.
The shop is called Good Goods. They have a bunch of fun stuff too.
Alright, this is also another pretty good NPC model. Because I really feel like Sweetie in particular feels like she should be playable. There's some kind of vibe to her specific model that feels like she should be playable. That's like this girl here Reed doesn't have. Or like this other store owner that we're probably gonna talk to that looks a bit like Grace for some reason. Anyways, hi. Come see for yourself. Filume Heights has all the goods you'll need and more. Porcelain ornaments, home goods, handy tools. You can find anything you want here, right here. Hey miss, you're not from around here, are you? Why don't you have a look around my shop? I guarantee you'll love our unique selection of souvenirs. This is our new disciple from Subai Temple. Sure you'll be seeing us around from here on. Oh, is that so? So you're the new master from Yunkai Summits. Well then, just tell me what you want. I'll give you a special discount. Thank you. Ooh, a discount. We should head back to Subian Temple first. I'll bring my junior disciple back to show her around later. Alright. Where to now? Oh.
Fluffy is full of adorable animals.
Ooh, big doggo over here.
To go in when I walk past.
Hello, Kyron. Please come check out Fluffy. The little ones in the store are all well behaved and healthy. They'll keep you company when you're tired. They definitely won't let you down. Junior, look, this shop is full of little adorable animals. I see! Hold on. In the store windows, there's a cat over there, and to the left, that's a red panda. That's pretty cool. I might be a little concerned that if that's not enough space for some of these animals, but... Assuming it's kind of like these cats out here and the dog earlier, presumably they can leave and roam around a bit. Maybe. Welcome, you two. Would you like to pet these little ones? So adorable. They can totally understand your compliments. This pet shop has so many adorable animals. Sometimes I come here just to hang out with them. But for some reason, some of the little ones seem pretty scared of me. Probably because you were a tiger, Jufufu. I'd love to play with them for a bit. Once I go into the shop, I lose track of time and won't come out for ages. Let's head back to Subian Temple first. I see. No worries. Just make sure you stop by some other time. The little ones will be waiting for you. I'm curious about what kind of tyrant Karn is. I want to say a dog? Maybe of some kind? Floppy ears, fairly long tail. The snout also kind of feels dog-like. Feels dog-like. I'm not sure. Anyways, while they were chatting, a sudden commotion has erupted nearby. Oh. Ah, Top's employee. Okay, well.
The compensation you promised before. Why hasn't it been issued yet? When are the Denny's coming? I have someone sick at home waiting for medicine.
Enough. Master Damien said the compensation will take time to process. Expect a reply in 2 days.
2 days? It's already taking forever. Are you stalling on purpose?
Don't push us too far. If you don't give us an explanation for the incident, we'll expose you to the papers.
Oh? You might want to rethink that. Master Damien promised compensation and he will deliver accordingly. That's his duty as the head of Porcelumex. But if you refuse to believe Master Damien and insist on causing a scene, you'll have to deal with the consequences. Don't forget, Porcelumex has access to the best lawyers of Tops, as well as many other necessary means.
Sounds like you're threatening them.
I guess we'll wait.
3 days. If we don't get an answer in 3 days, we're going straight to Damien next time.
Yeah, for 2 days, though. Ah, well, after some discussion, the workers depart.
What were these guys arguing over? I thought there was going to be a fight. Something about compensation? A safety accident?
I remember.
Oh, yeah. The captain who rescued us mentioned that. Apparently, there was an accident at the porcelain production site inside the hollow. Those workers must be involved. I think they were asking Tops for compensation? Sounds like that Damien guy's the one in charge around here. Seems like he's hiding something.
Yeah, definitely.
You're right. Top's subsidiary. It just sounds evil. If a shady company like that gets in my way, I'd give him a good beating. Just like the protagonist from the Demon Vanquishing Tiger. I'll teach him a lesson.
Fun fact, I forgot their exact name, but there was a female tiger, I'm pretty sure, that hunted and killed over 100 people. I forgot where. I feel like it was somewhere in India, but I looked into them while I was looking up stuff about the Tsavo man-eaters, I think they're called. It's either Savo or Tsavo. I don't know if you pronounce the T. But basically, it was a pair of like man-eating lions that killed a lot of people that were working on a railroad. It was cool. But yeah, just bringing that up, Jufufu could totally do that. Anyways, Demon Vanquishing Tiger. I remember that movie.
The Demon Vanquishing Tiger? Oh, I remember that movie. I think the protagonist was a tiger thyran, a skilled mystic called... Oh, what was it again?
Wait! My childhood idol! Though, I learned later on that she wasn't a tiger thyran like me. She was actually played by a cat thyran.
Why did... I guess it worked, but like... Why not have a tiger thyran act it, though?
But I guess that couldn't be helped. Tiger thyrans are rare after all.
Okay. Tiger thyran.
So Senior Fufu is really a tiger thyran. When I heard the name Jufufu before, I thought,
What are you trying to say? Did you think I was an orange cat thyran?
Orange cat thyrans are super cute too.
Orange cat thyrans are cute too. Unless, Senior Fufu, you have something against them?
Huh? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, orange cats look lazy and they aren't the best fighters. Not saying they're bad or anything, they're just not really my style.
If there was an orange cat thyran just now, like, would that be racist?
What I'm trying to say is, I don't have anything against them. Yeah, that's my final verdict as your senior. Anyway, let's stop
there with the orange cats and hurry back to Swabian Temple. Everyone's waiting for us.
Chat with Senior Fufu. Alright. Swabian Temple is right over there, but the back entrance is closed for now. We'll need to take a detour to the main entrance. But hey, don't worry, taking the long way around is totally worth it. I know this cool spot on the way over. Let's go, follow me. Alright then. Head to the cable car platform and take in the view. It's definitely clear now that Tops is one of the main big bad groups of this game, but I'm curious, are they going to have somehow a member of Tops that's actually going to be a good person, like how there's quite a few good people in the Fatui and Genshin, and I guess some morally gray characters in HSR. Anyways, Junior, over here, quick. Real humans, it's a fish. There's gonna be a fish siren who's actually really noble. And they're going to destroy Tops and save the day. Anyway, see that cable car down there? It's a signature feature of the Waifei Peninsula. You can hop on and ride us straight to the Hollow's porcelain processing area. But that one's Tops equipment. Regular folk don't have clearance to ride it. Cable car into the Hollow. In theory, with the spatial distortions in the Hollow, it should be impossible to build any fixed transportation infrastructure like this. Yeah, that's usually how it works, but there's this stable fissure in the Lemnian Hollow that hasn't wavered at all for years. It was first discovered by miners who were extracting Luminite's ore, and they used it as a shortcut. Later, Tops invested money to build cable cars here, for large-scale mining operations. Definitely one of the local specialties. You see, you know so much, Senior. Of course, I am your senior disciple after all. Right, here's my secret viewing spot. I'm only telling you about it. Don't tell the others I've been taking you around everywhere when you see the others later. Alrighty. Don't worry, Senior, my lips are sealed. Great. Come on, I'll take you back to Subian Temple.
Up ahead! That's the temple's main gate.
Ah, it's right over there. Very humble looking. Alright. The gate of Soibun Temple is plain and sturdy. It appears it's been around for quite some time. Enter the temple. Animated cutscene. Hi.
Shuyan, the newcomer is here.
Shh. Oh no, kitty cat! Oh, they're all real fast. Oh, Yishuang's bird did it. Nice.
Shifu, please excuse them. And welcome to Swabian Temple.
Hello. I'm pretty sure I recognize the panda guy, cause pretty sure he's an A-rank agent that you can actually play, but I don't know the other guy. But he has a tail, I'm pretty sure I saw him.
Where did it come from? Maybe it's someone's pet?
I'll find a safe place for it, then check with the neighbors to see if anyone knows where it came from. Fufu, since Belle is here, why don't you introduce her to everyone and give her a rundown of the temple?
No problem. Leave it to me, Shifu.
I'll take care of this little fella first. Belle, remember to come see me after.
Yes, ma'am.
Got it, Shifu.
Yishuang takes the mischievous orange cat to the inner courtyard.
Right. Let me introduce you. This is our new junior, Belle. Belle,
Hi.
these are your seniors, Ye Yen and Panin Hu.
Wait, yeah? Shiyan? If Ye is their family name, is he related to Yeshaguang or Yeshushang? I don't know how to pronounce her name. Hello, seniors.
Hey there, I'm Belle. I'm still learning the ropes here, so any
He does
guidance and
look
support is greatly
he does
appreciated.
look reminiscent of her. Kind of. I think their hair is kind of a similar color.
Oh, your reputation precedes you. So this is the newcomer that Shifu has been mulling over.
Very good. You look full of energy. Come. You must be hungry. Oh, what would you like to eat? I'll cook something for you. I'm in charge of the kitchen here at Yinghui Summit. If nothing else, I guarantee that my cooking will satisfy you, Junior Bell. If you can't decide on what to have, I'll just make you some chasu buns. My chasu buns will make you fall over.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Ordering time? Oh, wonderful. I would like some braised pork and fried chicken wings and,
Senior Fufu, Junior Yinhu is offering to cook for Junior Bell, not you. If you're hungry, have some dry bread from the storage. It'll mold if you don't eat it soon.
Just some dry bread. Damn.
Huh? Oh, you're right. I should let Junior place her order.
Senior Fufu can order.
I can eat the dry bread. Senior Fufu can order what he wants.
Why put yourself through that? Just let Senior Fufu take care of them.
That's right. Senior Fufu will stuff it all down, even if she has to pinch her nostrils.
Hey, you two! I'm not a garbage disposal!
Please, Senior Fufu, try to show some empathy. Junior Bell and Shifu just fell into a hollow and require ample rest and nutrition to recover. Speaking of, we've flown in that airship before and haven't had any issues. So what happened this time?
It got blown up.
Shifu even took out a new accident insurance policy just before her trip. Awfully convenient, isn't it? And all this was part of her plan to claim insurance, Denny's. Yes, this makes sense.
Does he really think Yi Shuang, like, just pulled this whole stunt off, like, for insurance fraud?
Don't let your cynical imagination run away with you, Senior Shuyuan. Yinghui Summit's finances aren't that terrible. Junior Bell, pay him no mind. He tends to question everything. But I must ask, what exactly happened to you and Shifu?
We were attacked.
I couldn't tell you out in public, but our airship was attacked.
Attacked? So it wasn't an accident?
Yeah.
That's right. Shifu
I don't know how
airship
how
after the
more
crash,
people didn't see,
launched a rocket
but
at it.
yeah, we got hit by a missile. You think more people would have noticed? Like, it would have made some news.
How dare they attack members of Yunquei Summit? We'll teach them a lesson once we find out who they are.
This attack might be an attempt to obstruct our investigation. Junior Bell, I heard Shifu say you are Faithin, the famous proxy, yes?
Yep, that's us.
Now that you're part of Yunquei Summit, our hollow investigation progress will surely speed up. It's possible that someone out there didn't want to see that happen, hence the airship ambush. The operation was also arranged in secret by the mayor, yet somehow, someone learned of it.
There's a mole.
According to the original schedule, you and your sibling were supposed to take the airship to Waifei Peninsula together. If it weren't for Shifu changing it at the last minute and deciding to escort you personally, things might have taken a grim turn.
I see.
I see. It's all thanks to Shifu. Otherwise, we really would be in trouble.
That's right. Shifu decided to go because her reading of the trip showed signs of danger. Seems her divinations were as accurate as ever. But with this airship crash, I bet a lot of people are aware that Yinghui Summit has returned to Sui Bian Temple now.
Don't worry, Junior Yinhu. With Shifu here, those scoundrels won't dare to come pick a fight.
Returned?
What do you mean by returned? Don't you live here?
This isn't where Yunquei Summit's main sect lies. Swabian Temple is just one of our older bases. Ever since the old capital fell, hardly anyone's come back here.
Huh.
We reconvened in secret this time per the mayor's request to investigate Lemnian Hollow. We tried our best to tidy up the place ahead of time, but the accommodations are still less than ideal. Please accept our apologies, Junior Belle.
It's fine.
I see. It's fine. I'm not too picky about living conditions. Thank you all for going through the trouble.
We have other core members of Swabian Temple. Right now, they're out on their own investigation missions. I'll save the introductions for when you meet.
Senior Fufu, Junior Belle must be tired. Shouldn't we let her rest? I'll prepare the food in the meantime.
Oh, you're right. We should let Junior Belle rest first.
There's no need to cook for me.
Thank you, Signorine Who. But there's no need to cook for me. I'm really not hungry. I'll take a look around and get familiar with the place instead.
So the Yishuang Shifu's introduction of Suiban temples.
Belle, you're here. Have you met the others? Did they leave a good impression?
We've met.
Senior Fufu introduced me to two of them. They've been very welcoming.
Glad to hear it. I'm afraid we can't hide Yunquei Summit's return to Swabian Temple any longer. Not after the airship crash. Since operating covertly is no longer an option, we might experience increased difficulty for our investigation. Not to mention that even the mayor's special airship route has been leaked somehow. Our opponent certainly knows what they're doing. But don't worry, no matter what they're planning, we just need to take them as they come.
Glad you're here, Shifu.
I'm glad you're here, Shifu. As for the investigation, yes, let's take it one step at a time.
Well said. Anyway, why don't you familiarize yourself with the area? Swabian Temple doesn't accommodate visitors often, but at least it's quiet here. If you have any questions, you can come ask me, or Fufu and the others.
But yeah, Suiban's temple's name.
Speaking of, I actually do have a question. Shifu, why is this place called Swabian Temple?
Swabian means something like casual or whatever in the local dialect. The name came from a senior member of Yunquei Summit. It's said that when she was scouting for a base location, she spent an entire week here surveying the feng shui. When the original landowner then asked her why she was spending so much time there, she said she was just casually looking. In actuality, she was trying to hide the fact that this place had outstanding feng shui. Eventually, she bought the land to build the temple. The workers kept joking about it, and the name Swabian Temple stuck.
That's kind of cute. I like that everyone had fun making this place. Anyways, that's pretty casual, right?
And here I thought there's some deep philosophical meaning or something. So that's where it came from.
As for the reason why it was abandoned, that goes back to when the old capital fell. Story for another time, perhaps. Despite the temple being uninhabited all this time, everyone still took turns to come here and clean up the place. Since our current objective led us back here, Paninhu and the rest returned earlier to set things up and check out the situation. If the investigation goes smoothly from this point on, then we should expect to live here for a while. You'll have access to all facilities throughout your stay.
I'll casually look around too.
Understood? I'll casually look around too.
You're a quick learner, aren't you? One more thing. Now that you are a nominal disciple of Yunquei Summit, as per tradition, every newcomer must receive a reading for blessings and to ward off misfortune. Come find me when you are ready.
Alright, Belle. Let me introduce you to the pillar of Suiban Temple. Shifu, so where's this pillar? Is this his pet? Nope, this is the pillar. A Shuo. Huh? I understand, Shifu. Wait, no, I don't understand at all. How is it the pillar? I forgot to explain. During all these years we were away, A Shuo stayed at Suiban Temple, reading fortunes and offering guidance to worshippers. The temple's maintenance and expenses all depended on his business. Oh, neat. I see. See what exactly? I have even more questions. Why is he doing fortune telling? Maybe it was the corruption he suffered or something. I noticed he was super sensitive to ether when I was raising him. Later on, his ability to perceive fate became quite extraordinary, so I set him up with this little shop, helping others while helping himself. Ah, so he really is a senior at the temple. Thank you for all your hard work. If you want to get your fortune told, just shake this dragon turtle, and your fortune for today will be revealed. Don't worry, if there's anything you don't understand, I'll break down the divination for you. Then we have a Doko here too. Hey, buddy. Like a mane of some kind, or... Huh, neat. Let's do a divination. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Can you interpret the reading, please? I think I understand. This divination seems to say something without really saying anything at all, yet somehow it's got certain things about me right. It can be glimpsed, but heaven's secrets are hard to unravel. If you're curious, you should come and try it out more in the future. Hey, Pandian Junior Bell, a Bangbu named 20 seems to be looking for you outside. He said something about helping get stuff ready for the video store. Oh yeah. That's right. It's a Bangbu I hired to look after the video store. Didn't expect it to arrive so soon. Thanks for letting me know, Senior. I'll head over right away now. Hey, little Bangbu. Belle, you're here, remember me? It's me, 20. Thank you for hiring me again. You're like my savior. Real humans just go, Roomba. Make sure the video store runs well. Roomba. I'm actually going to like a video store and you just see a Roomba just driving around, and then it suddenly drives towards you and like, I don't know, maybe it's just carrying like a DVD disc on its back to give to you. Or it has like one of those sticks with like pointing hands to try to help you try to help recommend movies for you. Let's see. Ever since your brother asked me to help run this branch, I've been waiting right here. I remember all the tips for running the shop. Leave it to you then. Thanks so much for letting me watch the store this whole time. After Tin Master bought the videotapes, I immediately sorted everything by category. He says he can go check out his stall when you have some time. Yeah, I should go thank Tin Master. Oh, we got rated again. Nice. Welcome, Claude VT. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream just now. Hope your viewers had a good time there, and hope you have a good time here and my stream too. Had a good time here, and hope you all enjoy. Also, holy shit, I just noticed the time, and it's in fact 3:01 a.m. Yep, same for me. I wanted to make up for missing stream on Monday, but maybe I was gonna say maybe it's a little too far, but also, well, I don't want to end stream when they just showed up, so we got to keep going a little longer. Come on. But anyways, earlier missed message, Karen. I'd like to speak to your manager, Roomba. Just stays quiet. But yeah, anyways, let's see. Claude VT says Baron B Raid. Welcome, Claude. And nice to see shoutouts. And I see you're playing Final Fantasy VII. Nice. Hope you have fun with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And hope you have a good time here in my stream too. Yeah, you get a raid and run. I'm super tired. I understand. Have a good rest of your stream. Take care, Claude. Until we meet again, have a good rest of your day. But yeah, I guess... I'll be responsible-ish and probably end things soon, but not entirely because I can't wait. I don't want to leave the people that just rated with nothing, so I want them to see some content. So yeah. Anyways, we were just getting started on Season 2 of the main story for Zenless Zone Zero, so I hope you enjoy. Anyways, leave it to me, the business is in good hands. Thank you, 20. Alright, Belle, there's something really important. Hold on. Why said the recently collected video archives can be stored here temporarily before taking them back to 6th Street. Can you check it separately when you have time? Sure, buddy. Now we gotta go find Tin Master. Where's Coffee Man? Oh, he's got a nice stall here. Oh, so you're the manager that the Tin Master from 6th Street mentioned. The goods you requested for delivery have arrived. I'll be here for a while handling stuff for the new store. If you need anything, just let me know. Thank you, Tin Master. No need to thank me. A friend of 6th Street's Tin Master is a friend of mine too. Speaking of which, want to try my coffee? The beans brewed with mountain spring water here have their own unique flavor.
Everything's sorted. Let's head back to Swabian Temple.
Alrighty. What's going on over here? Oh, it's Pan.
Belle, your room's all ready for you.
Gotcha.
Is there anything else you need?
Ooh.
Looks like we have everything here.
Oh, this place looks nice.
I should update my bro.
Temporary HDD's device activates. Moments later, a familiar voice comes through the line.
Hello? Belle, can you hear me?
Hey, Wise. Belle? That's Junior Belle.
But aren't you using the wrong title? You should be calling me Junior Belle.
Belle, now's not the time for jokes.
How did you hear about what happened?
Shifu sent me a message earlier. She said that your airship had an accident and fell into the hollow. She also said you were attacked. What's going on?
Oh, never getting on an airship ever again.
I'm definitely not flying on any airships ever again. The Cunning Hares also had an accident a while ago.
Yeah, that's true.
Why is the airship accident rate so high in New Eridu?
Maybe this is why, I forgot what they're called, but... maybe this is why Zeppelins never really became a big thing for us in our world.
I was followed by some strangers when I fell into the hollow. Thankfully, Shifu was there, so I got out.
I guess it's not like plane accidents are impossible to happen, but like... actually, yeah, no, I guess I personally really dislike the idea of aerial travel because I don't like the idea of getting shot down and crashing to imminent death. And I guess other vehicles can have accidents too, but for someone that particularly has a fear of heights, like miss me with falling to my death in a huge chunk of metal that I can't escape from.
However, given everything that's happened, I don't think we're dealing with any ordinary investigation. Wise, it's best that you stay home. Forget about coming here.
I can't do that. What if something happens to you and I can't get there in time? I calibrated the remote functions of the HDD system, but a closer look at the observation data of Lemnian Hollow raised a lot of questions. The remote link can't handle complex real-time calculations. If we're going to process this problematic data, I'll need to be there in person for live updates. Besides, Ishura Zufu is going to teach us how to adapt to our ether potentials. I don't want to become a liability to you when we run into danger in the future.
That's fair. Okay.
I get it. But it isn't safe right now. If you're coming, we'll need to find the right time.
Ryuhimitsu's attention. This is your captain speaking. I've got good news and bad news. Good news is, we'll be landing immediately. Bad news is, we're crash landing. When it comes to air travel, we know you have no choice whatsoever, but thanks again for choosing Air Penguin. Specifically because of that the middle bit. Good news is we'll be landing immediately. Bad news is we're crash landing. Like, the last bit did help, but it was specifically that middle line that made me realize this is straight up from Madagascar 2. Because I remember watching that scene over and over. Even though I just said I was terrified of the idea of, like, falling to my death in a plane, but Madagascar made it funny. I still stand by the belief that Madagascar 2 is still the best Madagascar movie overall. Even above Penguins of Madagascar. Not sorry. Penguins of Madagascar is still my second favorite Madagascar movie overall, but Madagascar 2 is just it's a step above for me, at least. And it's by far the best of the main Madagascar movies.
Now that our whereabouts have been exposed, there's no point in taking the dedicated airship route anymore. You're better off with a safer alternative. I'll talk.
Okay.
Whoops.
Can let Shifu arrange the specifics. Speaking of, has Shifu taught you any techniques so far? Junior Bell?
I can fly.
Of course! Shifu taught me Yunquei Summit's secret cloud riding technique. Thanks to that, I was able to land safely during the airship crash.
Hold on. Are you serious? You're kidding, right?
True and tested.
It's true! Shifu also said, with enough training, even Eos can take off and ride the clouds like that.
I can't believe Yunquei Summit has such impressive techniques. Alright, that's it. I can't wait anymore. I'm on my way right now.
I might have exaggerated a little bit.
Wait, hold your bing boo. I might have exaggerated a bit. Don't worry about coming over right now. Wait for Shifu's arrangements.
You see, I learned the technique actually of landing on my face after the plane crash. Well, the airship crash. But living is still a pretty good technique overall.
Shifu might put you through the ringer with her punishments. Carrying heavy buckets of water up a mountain, balancing on one foot for hours, or worse, standing in a corner by yourself. Scary stuff.
My god, standing in a corner. There's anything noises from outside. Seems like Shoibun Temple has visitors. Gotta go.
Alright, I gotta go.
Imaginary technique, just fudging kill him.
I'll talk to Shifu about your travel arrangements.
Imaginary technique gun.
Got it. Please take care of yourself over there. I'll see you later.
That would be Shuang Shifu. Although we just got rewards, so this is technically the end of one segment of the new story, so there's something interesting going on over there, but maybe to play it safe, we can end things here. Or you know what, now for the raiders that just stopped by from Claude's stream, we can go on a little longer just after this, I think. Oh, Damien, that was one of the Tops guys. Okay, I think this will be a good good point to stop. Once we're done learning about this guy, since I think he was the head of Tops for this area, according to those guys before. He's probably gonna be the main antagonist for this part of the story. Let's learn.
You must be the mystics of Yunquei's Summit.
Imaginary technique, nuclear impact. Imaginary technique, pipe bomb.
I am Damien Blackwood, head of the special development company Porcelumex, under the Tops Alliance.
Damien Blackwood. This guy's name sounds like he would be a DeviantArt seed.
It's been a long time since Yunquei's Summit last visited Waifei Peninsula. For an airship accident to occur upon your return and within my jurisdiction, please accept
Imaginary technique, Alien X. Imaginary technique, ultimate, way big. Oh, he got jobbed again. Never mind.
I hear Yunquay Summit has become a partner of Mayor Mayflower. May I assume that your return was also at his behest?
That's right. We are indeed under the Mayor's commission to investigate the situation within Lemnian Hollow. I'll ask a disciple to send you the official commission mandate later.
Just as I thought. However, I should notify you that the situation inside Lemnian Hollow is rather delicate. Porcelumex owns mining and refining equipment in the porcelain production areas. I urge you to stay clear to avoid any complications. After all, we must ensure that porcelain production and supply remain uninterrupted.
Uninterrupted production? But I just heard something about a safety accident inside the hollow from the workers. It was probably your irresponsible mining that caused the problem to begin with.
That's right. The safety incident Fufu mentioned can affect the hollow. Naturally, Yunquay Summit must investigate.
Yes, there was an accident, but we've already locked down the affected area according to protocol and have provided aid and compensation to the workers. For the safety of everyone here, again, I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production side.
Him just repeating that over and over really makes me think, probably makes everyone here think, you know, there's some shady shiz that they don't want us to look into there.
And finally, just a friendly reminder, the porcelain mines are one of the TOPS Alliance's critical assets. It's in your best interest not to dig too deep, whether you're Yunquay Summit or any other big name. That's all I shall say for now. This is my contact information. I bid you all farewell.
Damien leaves Sway Bun Temple after giving his contact information.
What's going on? This guy's got the face of a villain!
Yeah, he definitely does.
So suspicious.
Fufu, what exactly was the accident you mentioned?
Junior Bell and I heard about it on our way back here. I think some workers were waiting for compensation.
Yes, I heard about it too. The workers around here have been talking about it. Something about a corrupted porcelain production site inside the hollow. But I don't know all the details.
Might be related to the hollow anomalies.
There's been abnormal hollow observation data and an incident at the porcelain production site. Something tells me they're connected.
Junior Bell is right. As they say, the more you try to cover something up, the more it gets exposed. Sounds like we'll have to figure out a way into the porcelain production site inside the hollow. However, judging by what Damien said, it won't be easy.
Bell, can you use your hollow navigation tech to locate the production site?
I don't think so.
I called Wise earlier, and he said there's a problem with the Lemnian hollow observation data. We can't analyze it with the HDD's remote calculations, so he has to come over and do it in person. Shifu, we have to think of a safe way to get him here soon.
Don't worry, Junior Bell. I've sent the mayor's investigation mandate to Damien and formally requested his assistance in the matter. Since this investigation is now officially a joint operation, even TOPS will have to think twice before trying anything shady. Besides, now that our operation has been revealed, there's no point in taking the airship route anymore. It's safer to just drive here on the freeway.
We've had attacks on the on the road before, during the adventure in the Outer Ring, so. As long as there's no more airship rides.
The freeway isn't exactly risk-free either, but still, it's much safer than an airship.
In that case, let's divide and conquer. Bell, you, me, Fufu, and Yinhu will go question the workers. Shuyuan will drive to 6th Street and pick up your brother. Then we'll rendezvous at Suibian Temple. Don't worry, I'll do a reading of the trip before Shuyuan's departure, just to be safe.
Understood. Alright, there we go. Now we can end things here. Alright. But thank you to everyone who stopped by during the rather long Zenless Zone Zero stream. I had a good time so far, and I hope that you have a good time here too. We finally made it through Season 1 of the main story of CZZ. Just gotta get through Season 2, and then I'll be fully caught up. Well, I also need some time to get caught up on Genshin too, because I haven't played that in a very long time too. Alright. Now let's see who we got to raid. If there is anyone still up at this hour. Oh, I see Mana, a B VTuber, is playing Resident Evil 4. Let's check that out. Alright, put the raid command in. There we go. And you go from watching a Dino VTuber playing Zenless Zone Zero to watching a B VTuber playing Resident Evil 4. See a Dino, see a real human. Thank you for stopping by. So, same thing to everyone else here. I hope that you all had a wonderful time here with us. Hope you have a good second half of your week. Take care of yourselves. And bye-bye for now.